Chan. Hi, Fairy-chan. How's everyone? I hope you guys are doing well.
Hey kids, I'm looking for a woman named Maya. Hey, what's so funny?
Maya ain't a grown-up. She's just a plain old girl.
Hold on. You were the one trying to sell a PK weapon to Hubert?
Yeah, but the jerk didn't want it. Got all freaked out and chased me away.
How did you get a hold of a peacekeeper weapon?
We all found it. Was wandering around with these punks and ran across a corpse. Happens a lot. He was totally dead. We searched him, and I took the brass who's a Watsits because I figured someone would pay a pretty penny for him.
Oh.
Maya, I need that weapon. It's very important.
You expect me to just hand that brass who's what's it over? Are you nuts?
The Who's What's It's real name is the Lazarus, and it belonged to an important PK. We might have a war if I don't return it. You could help us find a murderer.
Okay, I'll give you this stupid thing, but for 500.
Negotiate.
That's a lot of money, kid.
Of course it is. Life's damn expensive. I have to buy water and a marker for my brother. I'll turn him 12 soon, you know.
I can give you 10, and that's my last offer.
Deal! Nobody wanted to buy it anyway.
Nice. I'm a Moko-chan. Yeah, actually I was intending that
Finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
yeah, I was intending for
Hakon, I have the Lazarus.
Cool. Get your ass to Eto with it. It'll make the perfect birthday present for him. Though I have no idea when that prick was born. I'll be near Metro Station.
Okay.
what was that? Yeah, I was waiting. Okay. I'm doing great, I guess. As good as can be. Oh. That's great, Akin-chan.
Inhibitor container detected.
Oh.
Container nearby.
GRE anomaly. Okay. Oh, nighttime only. Okay. Hi, Sweet-chan. Hey, I'm good. Thanks for asking. How are you? Ouch. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Huh? Yee. Got it. Oh. Oh. Hey, they're all dead. And new ones. Oh. Oh. I'm dead. I overall is good, but you're dizzy. Hey. Why are you dizzy?
We were born smelly, and we'll die smelly.
Oh, you're always so negative about things, Naira.
The essence of survival? What are you talking about?
Want to find out?
Oh?
Just close your eyes. What do you perceive?
Sounds?
Well, I hear noises.
Yeah. What else?
Oh, something stinks.
Exactly. The smell. Impulses going straight from the senses to the limbic system, triggering an emotional response. Memories. The well-being of the mind.
But, well, that smells like... Well, that smells like shit.
What did you expect? What do you think people use as fertilizers around here?
Too much information.
Sorry.
So, who are you and what are you doing here?
Before the fall, I used to work in a fragrance manufacturing company. I consider myself lucky to have been professionally active within the only century when the world actually smelled nice. Now it's back to normal. So I asked myself, how can I change that? What scent would make people the most happy in this miserable world?
What's the essence of survival?
I sure hope you don't mean smelling like shit is the essence of survival.
Of course not. I have this really exciting idea for a new fragrance. People are going to pay a fortune for just a whiff. I called it Turn Me On. And it's almost finished. I just need some scraps for the heart note.
Heart note?
The middle note of the perfume. Metal scraps and lavender. That's all I'm missing.
Oh, of course. Metal scraps and lavender. The obvious blend.
Naira goes out of her way to be controversial.
If you bring me some, I'll tell you everything about my secret formula.
That's how they shine.
Nara said she needs lavender for her perfume, too. Now that makes more sense. Metal scraps. Nara wants them. I hope this isn't some wild goose chase. Making perfume out of metal sounds absurd. Here, your, ingredients.
Good. I wish there was more oil on the metal scraps, but
Oh, Naira, can't you just be thankful for what you've got for once? She gives me this shit every day, I swear.
okay. Voila! It's ready. Here, smell it.
Wow. It smells... Oh boy, it's like heaven. What is it?
Silly little boy. Too young to know, aren't you? It's new car smell.
A
New
car?
car sales?
Are you disappointed? The scent of luxury is the base note, the smell of confidence is the heart note, and the fragrance of risk and adventure is the head note. All you dream about is to turn it on and drive away into the distance. Thanks so much for helping me out. Unlike some people. Here, have this. I rubbed it with Turn Me On. This'll remind you to tune into your sense of smell now and then.
Got it. No. Hmm. Eh? Hi, Kisato-chan. Oo. Hi, AU Boxy-chan. Oh. A lot of assassination. Yeah. I am trying to sneak by them. Oh, I'm out. Yeah, how did he not see me? I think he did see me though. Oh, and dead. Okay. Bazaar.
Does it hurt?
Like a motherfucker.
If we don't bandage it, it'll get infected. You will lose your foot.
Yay, safe zone.
me. I need the money.
There is one rule here. The more you do, the more work they give you.
It was harder up.
What? You'd rather run home to mama?
Oh.
People don't like our rules, let them come up with better ones.
Oh, the pilgrim has returned. I hope not empty-handed.
I found the Lazarus.
I'll be damned. I was right that you could open doors we couldn't. Where's the fucker who had him?
In Meatpacking Square.
You didn't let him go, did you? That could have been the murderer.
A girl had him. She's 10 or something. She didn't kill him. Just looted the corpse.
Stop, we'll get back to this later. Leave us.
What's with the tattoo?
Looks like a constellation on your arm.
Those are rank tattoos. When we ran low on resources, tattoos eventually replaced medals. They show our hierarchy.
Like in prison?
Prison or military, it's all the same. There's always a pecking order.
I did what you wanted. It's your turn. Get me to the center.
Opening the tunnel to the central loop is beyond my pay grade, Pilgrim. Command wants me to find the killer.
Ader, you promised!
Cool down, Pilgrim. I keep my promises. First, take this. Token of gratitude.
Ader, I have to get to the center. Get it?
You're looking for someone, right? I want to go to the central loop too. My wife and kids are there, and I can't protect them when I'm stuck here. The tunnel will open when I find the killer. Is that clear? You can help me, or you can wait until I find him myself. I see traces of blood on the Lazarus's blades. Lucas managed to wound his killer before he died. Bastard's got to have a nasty gash. If you find him, you'll not only help me, you'll be helping yourself.
Okay. Do you have any suspects?
The commander was murdered in the bazaar. There had to be someone from there.
What's your problem with the bazaar?
The people of the bazaar are simple folk. Why would they risk defying you?
And that's why I want to discover the truth before the orders come down to use force. Besides, appearances can be deceiving. They want to get rid of us. They think anarchy is the key to building a new world.
Well, there is plenty of anarchy these days.
Carl is a faux pious hustler who brainwashes others with slick speeches. He says everyone's equal, but it's bullshit. You can't be a leader and an equal at the same time.
I'll
Try to find Lucas's killer.
Splendid. That's your ticket to the center. Head back to the bazaar.
Is there anything else I should know before I go?
Yes, as a matter of fact. But this is totally hush-hush. Word of this cannot get out.
Sounds serious.
Whoever killed Lucas took a little trophy. Carved his tattoo right out of his bloody arm.
They cut into his corpse? That is seriously fucked up.
Yeah, seriously. Men found out Lucas was desecrated like that, they'd lose their shit. And it would be total war. I'm telling you this because if you find that little trophy, then you found the sick fuck who killed Lucas.
Got it. I'll head out right now.
tonight?
Worried about me, are you?
Of course. I have high hopes for you, Aiden. Meet me outside.
Aiden wants me to find Lucas's murderer. Only then will he help me get to the center.
Not doing his dirty work. Well, that's no surprise.
He told me to start with the bazaar.
Figures. PK and the bazaar really hate each other. Only two people matter at the bazaar. One is that overblown preacher, Carl.
I know that. Who else is there?
Sophie, his right hand. She has a way with the bazaar's more rebellious souls. Helps him keep control. There's also Dodger, a local gangster. He knows what's going on, and about the bandits led by Joe. But they're afraid of the PK.
Okay, I'll talk to Sophie and you look into Carl, unless you prefer the girl.
Sophie? She's not really my type, you know? And headstrong. Jeez, you'll see.
We gotta start rationing.
Hey.
So, who do...
I can see. Okay, motherfucker. You're mine now. Ready for this?
It. Caramel mug.
Inhaler container detected.
See?
Choke on this, you fucker! Run it out!
Ow. Dead again.
Hilda, fancy giving us a hand with the crops?
Thanks for the follow. Wooden tent? Wooden tent chan. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy our stay here.
Don't you have things to do? Move along, please.
Bet you wonder how these spiders survive in daylight. These will kill them eventually.
Oh. Can I sleep here? Lots of pumpkins.
Commander is killed, they turn the place upside down.
You got water for sale? I'll buy half a crystal per gallon.
My wife was.
Hey, who the fuck are you?
Easy, Chief. He ain't PK.
How do you know? They're creeping around here all the time.
He's that outsider.
What? He's from outside the walls. Well, fuck me. I don't know what brings you here, but watch your back, Pilgrim. And stay away from the PKs. They ain't no one's friends.
This time with a biomarker.
Carl said if you show up to bring you round so he can introduce himself.
What a nice change from wanting to hang me.
And remember, humanity created a civilization that turned out to be a colossus on clay lands. We cannot make the same mistakes.
He didn't want to, he had to. You were a threat to everyone.
Of course.
Do not listen to the ideologies preached by fools calling for reconstruction. There will be no
Happy
rebuilding.
Valentine's Day. Not today,
Who would have thought? A pilgrim in the bazaar. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm still alive, despite your best efforts.
It's clear to me you're holding a grudge.
But
But if you were in my shoes, you would understand. We are responsible for the safety of our community. And we treat this seriously. That's why we did what we did. I hope you can forgive us. So, pray tell, what's it like in the outside world these days?
You want me to hear about gossip?
So is gossip all you want from me, Carl?
No. But you came from outside, and you're walking around my
I
flock.
don't speak English.
So, to set things straight, I need to know if you're a sheep or a wolf. What are you then?
I have no idea where that is. I don't like that metaphor.
I'm not really a fan of this metaphor.
Ah, yes. I see. Pilgrims are not people of metaphors or poetry. They prefer to act.
Yeah, about acting. I'm looking for Sophie.
Are you? And why, pray tell?
It's my own business.
That's my business.
Not when you're on my turf, Pilgrim. But fine. I'll humor you. Your business, whatever it may be, is not a threat to us. After all, you're just one man. And we are many. Go that way. You'll see a giant of a man. That's Herman, Sophie's bodyguard. She won't be far.
Yeah,
And I really hope your
don't know
business doesn't make Herman angry. Farewell, my friend.
Sophie, can we talk?
Don't hurt him, Herman. Let him talk.
My name's
Aiden. You're that pilgrim that came to town recently.
You're sure well informed.
Don't have much of a choice. I'm in charge of safety here. Besides, yesterday you made quite an entrance.
I'm looking for a job. Would you happen to know of any?
People here say you can be useful. I'd rather see for myself. How about a small errand first?
What are you proposing?
Go to one of the craftmasters, Alberto or Vincenzo. Both know the location of the purest crystals. I need some for a certain transaction.
Tell me more.
Alberto and Vincenzo? Tell me more about them.
A father and son duo. Alberto, the father, tends to yammer on. Before 0 hour, he had a workshop and piles of cash. Vincenzo, his son, kinda shy. They're both craftsmen, clever too. The kind that can make a watch out of old gum and a piece of string.
What do you mean, charge of safety?
You said you were in charge of safety at the bazaar. What does that mean exactly?
It means any PK who threatens our community of free people can count on me breaking his skull.
Oh, from the way Carl talked, you sounded more like pacifists.
We're trying to overturn the old ways and usher in a new era for humanity. It's a true revolution. And every revolution needs two things to succeed: ideology and an armed faction to enforce it.
Fine. I'll go talk to one of those craftmasters.
They should be at the bazaar. Do well, and we can think about giving you bigger jobs.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Looking for work by any chance?
Hey, I heard Carl talking about water restrictions last night. Know anything about it, Aiden?
You look anxious.
Look, Urban, your nosy friend's back.
Found a job?
No luck yet.
It's not about luck, kid, but about character.
Like yours?
Ballsy. Okay, then. What does your hungry soul crave?
A job? Information.
Someone like you must know a lot.
Out of modesty, I won't deny it.
And maybe a little bird told you what might have happened to Lucas?
You know, I heard that Pilgrim has come to the city. Very nosy. Grills people about stuff. Gets in the way. Sounds a lot like you. It can't be a coincidence.
Sure it can.
I don't believe in it.
Now, you know anything about Lucas or not?
Well, that kind of information is expensive. You can't afford it.
I could work for him. You got any work I could do?
Leave your CV with my secretary and we'll get back to you.
Come on, don't fuck with me. I'm serious.
You barge in here like you own the place. Takes coconut-sized balls. That's my kind of man. Or should I say, pilgrim. Okay. I might have a small errand for a tough guy like you. Take care of it, and we'll see whether you're worth knowing.
What do you need?
Minor thing. Need you to check in on a guy who's late delivering my order. Been incommunicado for a few days now. Might be trying to avoid me. He usually doesn't keep me waiting. No one does.
Who's the guy?
Hubert. Half-assed Hubie, we call him.
Met him. Lives up to his nickname.
Need you to find out what's up with him this time.
Okay. I'll come back after I've spoken to him.
He lives in the tallest building on the edge of Trinity Court, opposite the bazaar on Horseshoe. You can't miss it. But getting to him is another story.
What do you mean?
Why?
Hubert's not just a fence. He makes money where he can. And now he's hiding from half the city. He's super paranoid. Lives like a rat in a maze to keep himself safe. You'll need to climb up and find one of his secret passages to get in.
I guess it's enough.
I can handle it.
When you're there, give him the password Sayonara, so he knows I sent you.
Got it.
Back in the day, I had a huge...
Have you seen a ginger
a massive...
bastard stole my last bottle of
Well,
water.
and...
Bye.
A workshop, Dad. Yes, a workshop.
So where is he? You're not in one now, Alberto.
No one has better... good...
Sophie sent me. She says you know where they can find some crystals?
Oh, fucks! They've already sent one of their...
Fuckwits? Who?
That fellow... Sophie's brother. Huh? What was the asshole's name?
Barney. The asshole's name is Barney. And he asked the same question about a dark zone with crystals.
Yeah, that's news to me. So where is that dark zone?
It's 120... 100 and...
Dad, can I tell him?
Oh, please.
100 meters from the metro. There's a big sign, fashion store, and a windmill on the other side of the street.
Thanks.
I guarantee my prices cannot be beat.
Bye. Oh. So... Huh? telephone another time. Make me blush. There you go. Hi, Mustang. How are you? Cordyceps.
If I were him, I'd clear out.
Hey, you. I'm Damien.
Hey.
You're new here, right?
Does it make a difference?
I pride myself on knowing everyone in this dump, but I don't know you.
Maybe that's because I just got into the city.
For reals? Wow. Respect. I heard that outside the walls, it's a bloodbath.
What does this have to do with the job?
Nothing, my friend. Just sussing you out. And I like what I've sussed so far. But about the job. First and foremost, it'll require a certain amount of discretion on your part. You'll be doing business for my partners, and it's their business only. No one else's. Head on over to meet them in West Quarry and they'll fill you in on the details.
I didn't agree to this yet.
Haven't said you didn't agree either. Just think it over. You'll come around. It's easy money.
Okay.
Seriously, there's no time for delay.
Come here. Well, what did you find?
I know the location, but I was told your brother asked about it already.
Herman! See if Barney turned on his radio. Barney? Answer me. Barney! Damn. So that's why he's gone offline. He's looking for the crystals on his own. And throwing a wrench in the works yet again.
This isn't the first time, I gather.
No. He's always trying to prove himself. Last time he got wounded. Wasn't that long ago either. Fucking kid. I'll kill him. I'll just kill him.
Why blame yourself?
Why blame yourself? We all make our own beds.
Listen. You said it yourself. You're new here, so you don't know much. I'm responsible for security here, and he's my brother. I promised I'd look after him.
You promised? Promised who?
Never mind. I'll kick Barney's ass when he gets back.
How'd Barney get wounded?
He didn't want to tell me. My guess is that the PK's got a hold of him.
Your brother keeps secrets from you?
That's none of your business. Barney, answer me. Damn it all to hell. If he went to a dark zone in his condition, he's a goner.
I can try to track him down.
You?
I've been in the dark zone before. In the GRE hospital.
St. Joseph Hospital? Really? If you save him, you won't regret it. Go. At once. You have to find him before dawn.
I'll do my best.
What are you up to this time? Nutcase.
Aiden.
I'm listening.
That's Aiden. I've just been offered an extremely shady deal. Maybe it'll turn up a lead on Lucas.
I need more than just leads, Aiden. Whatever it is, check it out.
Will do. Over and out.
How's it going, kiddo?
It seems I met Carl before you. And Sophie? Doing a thing for her now.
He.
I'm helping save her brother's ass.
Good. Gain her trust. Sophie might know something about Lucas's death. Not much happens around here without her knowledge. Except where her crazy brother is concerned. Watch out for Barney. He's a little bit twitchy.
Eh? here. Ow. Mm. Okay. Someone shot a flare up. Hmm?
Oh, help. Please. We need help.
What happened?
Some infected attacked us. Tore our windmill apart. All our UVs are down.
I'm not sure how I can help.
If we don't get our lamps back on, we won't survive the night.
All right, I'll do what I can.
Oh.
Sophie, I'm inside. There's no sign of Barney yet.
You have to find him. He has to be in there somewhere.
I'm looking.
Hurry. Barney, tell me you're all right. Barney, do you hear me? Report in, damn it.
Sophie, it's Aiden. I found a radio. And a body. Male. White, bald man. I'm sorry, Sophie.
That's not Barney. That's Kojak. One of ours. Barney can't be far.
Investigation. Oh.
Sophie, I found blood. It's fresh.
Hurry, Aiden.
Fuck, now what am I supposed to do?
Barney? Are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Sophie sent me.
Yeah, right. And I'm a PK general. Whoever you are, fuck off! These are our crystals. You get it? You won't get it.
Barney, open up.
Fuck off.
Sophie, I found Barney, but he's locked himself in a room.
He's alive. Good. Stubborn fucker. Just try and talk to him.
I'll try. Barney?
Go back to where you came from!
Stop acting tougher
Whatever you're
than
trying to prove, you don't sound so tough to me.
And you sound like one of those little yappy dogs. Get lost and let me do what I need to do.
Barney, I'll count to 3. 1,
2, 3. Go the fuck away! You ain't getting a thing from me! Fuck! Shit!
Great. Barney! Okay, that's it. Yeah, went out for some air. Your sister mentioned you're stubborn. She didn't say you were an idiot.
Hey, I should beat you down for that.
Here, take your radio. We're leaving.
No, Birdie! We gotta find Birdie!
Who?
He lured away the infected when they were about to get me down there. If not for him, I'd have ended up like Kojak.
You're in no condition to look for anyone.
He's just a kid, man. I promised his old lady I'd bring him back, understand? He drew those bastards to himself, you get it? So I could grab the crystals for the bazaar. I have to find him.
You're in no condition to search for anyone, Barney.
I'm not going back without him.
I'll look for him.
Where can I find him?
He was on the ground floor when those assholes surrounded me. They ran out after him through the side door.
Okay, you stay here and wait for my signal. I'll find your friend and then come back for you. Got it?
Hurry!
Inhibitor container detected. Inhibitor container detected.
Blood. Must be Birdie's. Trash should lead me to him. Ran to the truck. Maybe he made it.
Hey, you find Birdie?
Not yet, but he was bleeding badly. I'm following the trail. I wasn't going down without a fight.
Ah. Hi, Papa Chan. How are you doing? Thanks for the hit pet.
Inhibitor container detected.
You're here. You see up there? Way up top. Gotta climb up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay. Thanks for the hat, Masha. New skill? Oh, okay. The last climb on ledges, even when your stamina is gone, and briefly maintain your grip when you land on ledge from quick heights. Mm. Eh. Hi, Vijay. I haven't decided.
Inhibitor container detected.
Take care of the fighters roaming the streets around the bazaar.
That fine kid's nothing but trouble. I think it would be better for Sophie if he didn't come back. Hey, Pilgrim.
Don't you have things to do? Move along, please.
That true?
Looks like we have a safe place to crash, but... I got what you want.
Windmill's not fully staffed.
Inhibitor container detected.
So,
Tells me that they're lying.
You're always welcome back.
I'm not sure yet. But, yeah, I might go with the police. The PKs, if that's what I'm talking about. Oh.
Man, I'm so thirsty.
Extras. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. Redeeming. Hmm. Ouch. Hmm.
Inhibitor container detected.
God damn it. I hear Barney got himself into trouble again.
A pilgrim in the bazaar? If I were him, I'd clear out before he pisses people off.
Hmm.
Inhibitor container nearby.
about the...
Don't say you're not impressed.
Oh, I found him.
Who are you?
A maiden. Can you move? Barney sent me.
Barney? Of course. Good old Barney. He made it out, right? He got the crystals?
Yeah, he did it. All thanks to you, kid.
I pulled it off. Killed 3 infected. Did you see? Well, 2 were wounded already, but... Listen. It's my birthday today. And can I ask a favor? You see, over there, my radio. I have to call someone.
Here, but we gotta hurry.
Of course. I just gotta... Hello? Mom? You there? Mom?
Those pussies are temporary.
What happened? Where are you?
It's all good, Mom. We're almost... Barney and me are just finishing up here.
Barney? He promised me that he'd keep you safe.
Don't freak out, Mom. Listen, we got him. The crystals. We got him. And I killed 3. 3 infected. I beat them, Mom.
We really need to get going.
Then get the hell out and get back here safe. Barney promised.
Sure. Soon. We'll be back soon, Mom.
What's going on? Nathan? Nathan!
So sad.
Barney. You there? Barney?
Aiden, you there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to reach your brother.
Barney's here already. Just arrived.
He... what? He was supposed to...
Didn't trust you. He thought you wanted to take the crystals.
But he sent me to check on his friend so he could sneak away?
It's not like that. Come back to the bazaar. I'll explain everything.
Yeah.
bloodshot.
Did you spend the night outside? You with the bandits?
Oh.
Things are better for us now, right?
Depends, doesn't it?
Veronica, the guy was a prick. The PK were a pain in the ass with him in charge. Conclusion's pretty straightforward. Lucas is gone. Things are better for us. Amen.
It'd be better if you just shut up, Barney.
Where's Sophie?
You again? What are you doing? Spying on me?
You got something to hide? You were talking about the PK commander, weren't you?
Look at Mr. Nosy here. Watch where you stick that nose, Pilgrim, or you'll lose it. That fuckward Lucas deserved to die. That's the truth.
Barney, the truth is this. You're an idiot and the Peacekeepers protect us.
Protect? From what? Who took over our windmill? The Peacekeepers. Who took over the Metro? Fucking Lucas. So they should get the fuck out before they all end up like their motherfucking commander.
Why do you trick me?
You were supposed to wait for me.
Suppose schmoes. Plans changed.
Afraid I was after your crystals, huh?
Afraid? Of you? Give me a break. We've got our own interests to look after, Pilgrim, and they're none of your business.
2 of your men died for your interests. You used Birdie to distract me. That it?
You don't know shit about me and my people, jackass. Birdie was like a brother to me. For some reason, my sister wants to see you, so go bother her. Not again, you piece of...
Think you're in pain now? Keep talking.
Oh, nice. Handy and clever Veronica.
We keep making more kids.
Don't look at me like that. I'm just giving you information.
We have to kill them, Carl.
They used to be family. We must negotiate.
You don't negotiate with extortionists.
You're nothing like your mother. Besides, I'm in charge here. Prepare your men. And we're giving Joe those goddamn crystals.
Fucking coward. I know what you think. But we have to listen to him, Herman. It's for the Bazaar. Only for the Bazaar.
Sophie.
Relax, Herman. He saved Barney, remember?
Thanks for the sub.
Interesting guy,
present.
your little brother.
You two didn't get along, I take it.
Let's just say it wasn't love at first sight.
Oh.
Barney has his downsides. But on the upside, he is
Congrats on
unshakably
8
loyal.
months.
And with so many problems plaguing old Villador, I just need people I can trust.
What are your problems?
You're the curious sort, aren't you, Aiden? Just ask. What do you want to know?
Thanks for the hydrate and posture check. Solitary-chan.
It seems after the commander was murdered, things got complicated between you and the Peacekeepers.
That's an understatement. To be more precise, our situation got fucked up. But Lucas, he deserved to die. Since the plague, nothing has hurt the locals like him. It was on his order that the Peacekeepers seized our windmill. To support themselves, they take a large part of our crops and water. In return for what? Protection? I can protect my people myself. I started learning that when I was a kid.
Oh, why are the crystals so important?
Those crystals. What's the deal with them?
They were created by the chemical bombings of the city. A byproduct of some sort. People believe the infection spreads slower if you wear them. Honestly, I don't think it does, but there's no harm in trying.
And that's why they're so important to you guys?
That and many other reasons. They're hard to get, difficult to destroy, and easy to get obsessed with. Because they're so pretty, right? But most importantly, they're real, tangible things. Way more real than a piece of paper and old money. That's why they're so bloody expensive.
Why do you want the
Why did
crystals?
Barney bail on me?
Crystals are valuable. We needed them for a transaction. And now, you'll be able to help.
Like I did with Barney and Birdie? It didn't feel like much of a help.
Barney was in shock when he heard about Birdie. That's why he bailed on you.
Ouch.
He wants what's best for the Bazaar, Aiden. He thinks he'll protect us all. He's really just a kid. He was just a teenager when our mother died. But even earlier, when he was little, we were always on our own. Now he's an adult and he doesn't need anyone. But he hurts himself the more he tries to help others.
Ask about the conversation with Carl.
That spat with Carl. What was that about?
Let's just say the PK commander's death only made our problems worse. Look around, Aiden. What do you see?
Something people outside the walls could only dream of.
All these people will be dead by the end of the month.
Why?
Because in short order, our water supplies will run dry. 2 weeks ago, a local thug named Joe and his pal Jack took over the only water tower in the area with their gang. Not long ago, they lived in the bazaar. But Carl threw them out for pulling scams. And now they're taking their revenge. They mined the tower and they're threatening to blow it up if they don't get a weekly tribute in the form of medicines, food, and crystals.
And the people don't know anything?
And all these people, don't they know anything?
Oops. Sorry, I dropped.
Instead, he went to the PK for help. Of course he came back empty-handed. They're only here to help themselves, certainly not us. They could care less that Joe took the tower and demanded protection money. My mother used to say, never bargain with extortionists, when she was still in charge here.
Wait, so before Carl took power,
She led the bazaar with an iron fist, and Carl listened to her. After her death, he became full of himself, and he got cocky.
Didn't your mother want you to succeed her?
I know what she wanted for her people. Community and freedom. That's what she always said. But don't ask me what she wanted for me. I don't know if I even existed for her at all. She was a great leader, but a shitty mom.
Okay. What are you going to do?
What are you gonna do?
What I have to do. I promised to help Carl. So while he's in charge, we're gonna pay off Jack and Joe. And they're gonna keep squeezing more and more out of us.
And so on and so on.
The most important thing is for my people to be safe. You've proven that you can be trusted. I want to ask you for help. Carl believes Joe will live up to his side of the bargain and that he'll give us access to water. But I'm skeptical. I have to send people to negotiate with bandits, and I don't want any surprises. Carl and our people have already set out for the spot where the deal will go down. Make sure everything goes smoothly.
So I should guard them.
Yes. From a discreet distance.
This is 15 years after this.
Sweet weapon you got there, Aiden. Is it new? Hey, kid. You know some old world folks recorded audio time capsules when they realized the ship was gonna hit the fan?
Shop elsewhere.
You would have to replay the first one. It's much better if you replay it. Welcome back, Yuri-chan. It's a fun game. That's for sure.
And beat this.
Crafting.
Let down.
I keep telling everyone we should be getting ready for winter. Hey, back off!
Seriously, there's no time for delay.
Sometimes I wake up at night and forget to fall in cat. That's about the only time I see
Aiden? Something's up. Susie? You there? Sophie! We're under attack! What? Susie, what's going on? Anderson, run! Run! Fuck! Susie? Ruff? Aiden, hurry! They've got all the crystals, everything we have!
I see bandits. Oh, and a lot of bodies. Sophie, I'm sorry.
I knew it! I knew those motherfuckers would betray us. Fuck them, Aiden. Kill them all!
Choke on this, asshole! Take some of this! Prepare to die. I've got you now, motherfucker. I got something for you, you piece of shit. Done. You're dead now, fucker.
I made it. There are no survivors.
Fucking animals! Find the crystals. Susie had them.
Susie?
Carl. They took Carl
What? Where?
to their camp. We must...
Susie? Susie, where are the crystals? Susie? Sophie, I found Susie. She's dead.
I can't believe it. First Birdie, now her. Damn. Damn. Damn!
There's nothing you could have done.
No. Except that I sent them there.
Joe's men have kidnapped Carl. And I don't see these crystals. Fuck!
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Fucking...
What?
Goon. Huge, ugly motherfucker.
He's slow. Just be careful. Search the other bodies, Aiden. Maybe the crystals are still there.
Sophie, everything's been taken.
Probably took him before you got there. Everything has gone wrong. All right. Enough of this playing defense. Let's meet by Jack and Joe's camp on the roof by the overpass. We're gonna go after Carl and our crystals. Jack and Joe will pay for this shit show.
Aiden, how's it going? You alive, man? Fuck, I'm getting sentimental. I haven't said that to anyone since my third divorce.
I appreciate it, but don't get your hopes up. Not the marrying kind.
Learn anything about the commander's murder?
I heard Sophie's brother mention something about Lucas's death. That's all so far. Now they have a bigger problem. The bandits you mentioned, they took Carl hostage.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm helping Sophie get him back.
Good. Gain her trust. That might also help us find out what they know. Just watch out. They might be suspicious. But if you can do it, Ato will let us into the center.
Thanks for the follow, Wolf-chan. Will we enter Stadia? Eh?
Inhibitor container detected. It's a dark zone. Come back at night. container detected.
Here I come!
Inhibitor container detected. Inhibitor container nearby.
All day long.
Inhibitor container nearby.
here. Give this a try. Can you hack it?
Fucker! Gonna nail ya! How you like it now, jackass? I've got you now, asshole!
Give this a try.
Inhibitor container nearby.
Oh.
Will you get a load of that?
Come back at night.
Inhibitor container nearby.
Where is there anywhere I can rest? No? Yeah, I'm just resting. Mm. Oh, my ribs still hurts. I got no idea why. Anyway, time for a break. I'll see you guys. Thanks for the sub, Pyro-chan. I took x-rays and stuff. But apparently they never let me know the result. So, yeah. Anyway, time for a break. And I will play a 1 minute ad, yes. Let's shoot up. I need to earn some money. I'm very poor now. Oh. Yeah, for me. Anyway, ad break, and I will go on a break.
run the game, serving you right. Say your prayers now. Take over, start to put it down. Make over, nothing's gonna fit the way my life was over when you started with that shit. Look why welcoming, I'm saying it's over. Take over, start to put it down.
Hi, I'm back. Thank you, Saudari-chan. I got mashed potato. Thanks, Vero-chan.
Inhibitor container nearby. Inhibitor container nearby.
From inside. I can do. I'm dead.
Inhibitor container detected. Inhibitor container nearby.
Did it.
Inhibitor container detected.
I'm suffering here! Can anyone hear me?
Inhibitor container nearby. Inhibitor container nearby.
It sucks. It sucks. Sucks so much. Uh, Thanks for the hydrate and posture check by return. Thanks for the hit pad. Yeah. It'd be fine if I got more repeaters. Hmm. Hmm.
So we have to wait until it opens up. The gas is released. If the gas doesn't release, it's poisonous.
Can I eat this raw?
Good video. Hmm?
Until it opens up. The gas is released. If the gas doesn't release, it's poisonous.
Can I eat this raw?
Some people do eat it raw.
Am I some people? Right now?
I'm not.
I'm not either.
Holy In our last Caribbean series, I experienced culinary extremes in the Bahamas.
Yes! He's got like 3 of them!
Now, I'm heading just a few hundred miles away to a different world. Welcome to Jamaica. With a population of under 3 million, Jamaica is pound for pound one of the most iconic countries in the world. Famous for their athletic prowess, their music, and best of all, their food. Food here goes well beyond jerk chicken. It's the fruits.
It looks like something you would find from Avatar.
The spices.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
And even the species you've never seen before. And I'm here to see it all. Today, our food journey starts in the country's capital, Kingston.
My man, Matt,
Oh, go on.
we're in Jamaica.
We're there, yeah.
I can't believe it. We're doing it.
Yeah, man, we're doing it.
Joining me on this Jamaican journey, Matt Robinson. Online, he goes by Jamaican Food Boss.
Jamaican report.
He's a tour guide turned YouTuber, showing the best foods this country has to offer.
We're little, but we're talawa, is what we say. Meaning that we're small, but we carry a lot of weight behind us.
I have no doubt about that. There's a lot I'm going to learn during this trip. Right now, we have our first meal. This is breakfast.
This is a popular soup in Jamaica, consisting of jerk seasonings, local herbs, veggies, and 2 underutilized animal parts, chicken feet and cow skin.
Wow. It's savory, it's spicy. You just feel the spice right here on the back of your throat. Ooh, it's real hot though, right?
Another video.
Go on, Alin. Come in.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Oh, I'm not going to taste for days. Oh, that's just the COVID though. That's not from this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The yam's almost creamy.
Different types of yam for the soup than roast yam.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, man. We have a lot of West African influences in our dishes. The cow skin is one of them.
So I've had it before. I mean, what I had in Nigeria was a little bit different. Pretty spicy. But this one is a nice balance. Like, a little chewy, a little gummy.
It's boiled out. It's not tough.
It's all about the texture, right? Oh, that's really good. Here,
I wonder
the
what
chicken
you
fries.
have in your fridge.
This is delicious. Yeah, it's super soft, tender, gelatinous, and it's just soaked up all this wonderful, savory, spicy broth.
Get the juice out because the broth is that good with flavor.
Oh, wow, you're so good at eating these. Man, you're like my wife. She eats chicken wings and like there's nothing left.
These are easy cuts of meat to find in Jamaica. A lot of people
are eating that.
Are eating it because we can afford it.
But this is just the start.
It's just the beginning, bro.
All right, fantastic.
Some of Jamaica's best food isn't found in high-end restaurants or resorts. It's served right here on the street side, a convenient place for locals to pull up, grab, and go.
An unusual breakfast this morning.
Our first
Yeah, your
serving of the
fridge.
species you only find here.
Jamaicans, we call it land crab.
Okay.
This is a Jamaican mud crab.
So different islands have the same species. There are different variations of them.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. I got two for one. What's gonna happen next?
You have to wash it off and put in some Scotch bonnet and some real Jamaican seasoning.
Scotch? Oh, the pepper.
Pepper.
Oh, I thought we were getting drunk.
The crabs are rinsed, then doused with warm water to push out any remaining dirt inside. This dish and the soup we tried earlier are both made by the owner of this stall, Alice.
Ma'am, good morning.
Good morning.
Happy to be here. Can you tell me, how long have you been here?
About 30 years now.
30 years.
30.
13?
30.
30.
Yeah, okay, I said 30, and then you repeated 30, so I thought I was wrong.
Alice inherited these recipes and this business from her mother-in-law, and she's kept it going ever since.
Has this area changed a lot in that time?
Yeah.
How's it changed?
Sometimes we get load and other time we don't get any crabs.
Sometimes you don't have any crab.
Yes, cause right now a poker demand them poker it now for make we have it. Cause for them job that, cause they don't want to thief or do nothing. So them poker the crab for make we hustle it.
Oh, my editors are never going to be able to figure out what you're saying.
The crabs that she gets in our farm now, Jamaican crab season is during the months that have no R in it. So June, July, August, crab season.
Okay.
Yeah, man, simple.
After steam cleaning the crabs, they're moved to another pot filled with Scotch bonnet peppers and scallions. Add salt, jerk seasoning, and margarine powder. The crabs boil and soak up these powerful flavors.
You have to suck out the flavor because it's cooked in a lot of seasonings with the spices of the pimento, the scallion, and everything.
Oh, that's so delicious.
Yeah, man.
This is so sweet. It's one of the sweetest crabs I've ever had.
There you go.
I want to live in this moment forever.
We'll stay in Jamaica forever.
Break off the whole claw.
Break off the whole club and you knock it with the bottle. This is traditionally how it would be done. Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Oh.
Dude.
I tell you.
I'm so happy right now.
And it's just the first stop.
Oh my goodness, I'm saying. 100% honest with you. The crab itself is sweet and delicious, but the seasonings, it is so delicious. It's sweet, but it's spicy, it's savory, all at the same time. It's not a load of meat, like a big leg from a king crab, but it carries its weight.
I tell you about Jamaica, we're little but we're talawa. Even the crab, it's small, but it have a lot of weight of flavor in it.
Yeah, I think this is a good omen for this trip. I'm very excited to learn more.
After all of your travels, you have to pour one out for that, man. Big up and respect.
Thank you. I have no idea what you said.
Up and down this street, you'll find staples of Kingston, timeless classics passed from generation to generation that epitomize the flavors that locals crave.
This looks incredible. What is going on here?
Just a few stalls down, a common breakfast that dates back to the 1800s.
Oh my God.
This dish comes at you in 3 phases.
Are these cucumbers?
Yeah.
Really? I usually hate cucumbers.
So do I.
First, the veggies, a combination of cucumber, tomato, onion, and thyme. Cook until the water vaporizes. Then add some oil and continue simmering. Just steamy,
Yeah,
soft,
you
it's so
could
fresh, so delicious. Then here's the fish.
make something to
Phase
eat.
2, the protein. Roasted saltfish that's been rehydrating for hours before finally joining the veggies.
The fish is salted in order for it to travel. That's why we hydrate it, not only to rehydrate it, but also to take some of the salt out.
I've had something like this before. Actually, in Myanmar, they dry fish like crazy. It reminds me of being there. It's almost like you're eating a fish jerky.
Which is why you have the roast yam with it.
Phase 3, the starch. 2 chunks of roasted yellow yam rest at the bottom of the container. Top that with the fish and veggies. This here is a specialty that Mitzi also inherited from her mother.
This is why them say Usain Bolt run so fast. When he won and got the world record, yellow yam, you couldn't find it in Jamaica. It was sold out.
Oh, I love it.
No, man.
It's almost like this fish is like a seasoning to the whole dish. Because the yam is starchy, it's good, but there's no seasoning on that. So you take a big bite of this, it's chewy, it's super salty, and then you balance it out with the yam over here. It is almost shocking to me to see something this complex, this delicious, just right here on the side of the street. Meanwhile, her grill is made out of tire rims.
Welcome to Jamrock.
Yeah, dude. If you want food without all the traffic buzzing by, might I suggest a cook shop? Small diners with a rotating menu and affordable prices. What's more common then? Street food like we had already or the cook shop like this?
They're both on the same connotation of level. I mean, some people feel for something on a certain day. You wake up, you want a crab, you want a soup. After that, no, this is lunch. So this is actually what we would do on a regular basis.
Today at Annie's, they're serving up something called aki. It's made even more special when you realize this national dish is nearly impossible to get outside of Jamaica. You'll see why soon. That's looking good.
Yeah, man.
But first, an appetizer. First of all, boiled banana?
Boiled green banana.
What's going on there?
All of this on the left side, we don't call it banana, we don't call it yam, what we call it food.
Oh. It tastes 90% like a potato and 10% like an unripe banana. Oh, that's good though.
It's very good.
But I noticed like there's a lot of places where the USA has a lot of bread, Asia has a lot of rice, but so far here you just have a lot of starches.
Food.
Food.
Yeah, man.
Then here.
This is the liver.
From what animal?
Cow liver.
Coal?
Cow.
Oh, cow.
Cow.
Yeah, thank you. These boiled green bananas are meant to be paired with this, a stewed liver, marinated in Jamaican seasonings and cooked down in oil. Oh,
all the right notes.
It's just glazed with this beautiful sweet and savory sauce. It's very dense and a little heavy, so I can see why that would pair well with the food.
The food.
Today, we're in luck, because this cook shop is cooking up aki and saltfish. This is the country's national dish. Marva?
Yes, sir.
And Marva is here to tell me all about it. Pleasure to meet you. Do you two want to shake hands?
No, I want to just bust it off with Marva and make it
Of course, yeah, respect all the time. Yeah.
Okay, see, here's the problem. I feel like I'm missing out. You're really connecting in a way that I can't, and I think it's the way I talk. It's a bit formal.
What? Agwan is something you have to know right now.
How do I say nice to meet you?
Wagwan.
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 Patois is a mixture of English, Spanish, and the West African Akan language. How long did you place there?
22 years.
All right. But the vocabulary and pronunciation vary quite a bit from standard English. Hey, bless up yourself.
Bless up yourself.
And we all agree I'm not being racist?
No.
Fantastic. YouTube comments? There you go. Eat it.
Heated.
We're here for a very special reason. We're here for what I'm told is the national dish of Jamaica. It's called, what's it called?
Aki.
Aki originally comes from Africa. It looks like something you would find from Avatar. But its seeds were brought here in the 18th century. It would have been closed up on the tree.
Right.
And then it pops open.
Yeah. It releases gases, actually. So
I release gas sometimes.
We all release gas when we eat this much.
Yeah. From this beautiful flowering fruit, only one part is edible, and it must be prepared carefully.
You have to wait until it opens out, so the pod has to open before you consume it.
If ingested while unripe, while its gases remain inside, you could be victim to vomiting or worse. Some have even died. Can I eat this raw?
Some people do eat it raw.
Am I some people right now?
I'm not.
I'm not either.
Oh. It tastes like boiled edamame beans. Well, I love that. This is so good.
Yes, I never eat it like that before.
To me, that was already great. But now you're gonna dress it up, you're gonna do way more to it. Marva, respect on manners.
You're welcome.
Preparing the aki is a time-consuming process. The fleshy yellow bits must be removed from the black seed and the body of the plant. Now that we have our key ingredient, it's time to cook. First, veggies are cooked in a load of oil. Tomatoes, onions, scotch bonnets, and scallions are a must. But don't forget the saltfish. Next, boil the aki and add it to the main pot with a dash of black pepper. The aki and saltfish are paired with some dense fried dumplings made of flour, Lasco milk powder, and baking powder. The national dish of Jamaica.
The national.
This was not on the syllabus, like a Johnny cake.
It is exactly a Johnny cake.
Yeah? You know, sometimes I do feel like a food expert.
You are a food expert.
It's not like I got a degree or something.
Nowadays, you get a degree with the amount of years you've been studying something or doing it as work. I'm pretty sure you have your doctorate by now.
Oh. But you wouldn't usually eat it plain.
That's what goes with the ackee and sausage. Yo, you can't go wrong with the national.
Oh.
It's so good.
What the That is one of the best things I've ever had. Creamy, smooth. The flavor, after it's been cooked like this, it changes. You're not gonna like how I address it. It's like canned mushrooms. I like canned mushrooms.
I don't like canned mushrooms.
And before, it had a lot of body to it. Now it's like fluffy. It's so soft, it's creamy. This is outstanding.
Now you're getting into the gungo. Change the flavor profile by adding it to the Johnny cake. So, yeah, man. Like reggae music, the influences that we have to Jamaica. Ackee is something that speaks Jamaica every time you taste it.
Is this something that's gone international?
It hasn't gone international like jerk chicken. It's something that is more local. But a reason for it being it's not readily grown up north or further. It's specific to here. Nowadays, you can buy canned ackee, but I'm going to tell you right off the bat.
No, because we want that canned mushroom flavor, and that's not going to come from canned ackee. Thank you, chef.
Big up, chef.
The biggest ups possible.
That sounded more Russian.
I'm working on it.
One
third of this country's population lives in this city. Kingston has varied culinary influences, African, Spanish, and British among them. Here you'll find the birthplace of jerk cooking and spices. You'll find the food Usain Bolt eats every morning, but you might also find certain offcuts that are turning on local eaters. Here's one now. Oh, yes.
Yeah, man. Finally, you get some rice.
What am I looking at here?
You look at some curry cow foot with some broad beans.
These beans are so broad. Our last location is actually not here. Just a few steps away, you'll find Annalise Restaurant, catering authentic Jamaican cuisine while utilizing some seriously unique cuts of meat. First up, curried cow foot. What am I supposed to do with this? That's been pressure cooked with broad beans.
If you're in Jamaica, you love that they give you that piece.
It's cowhead cankles. Look at this. You've got a bone right there, a big cross section, and then you can see the skin all around it right here. Oh, wow. It's gooey and gelatinous and spicy.
Seasoned well.
It's so thick and so rich. I mean, it's probably 10% protein and then a lot of fat and collagen in there.
Yeah, man.
But I love this texture. This is the kind of texture I couldn't appreciate it when I was a bit younger. I think I had to travel the world a bit more.
It grows on you after a while.
That is our appetizer. I think from here, we should go in, talk to the chef, and learn a lot more about this main course.
The main course is something tricky. Not everybody eat.
Oh, that laugh at the end was maniacal. Chef Smith spent a lot of time in this kitchen, but before this, he worked in the back-breaking kitchens of New York.
Yeah, man.
When I asked him what he misses about the USA, he said, for today's final meal, he's offering up something, first of all, barely recognizable. I mean, if Salvador Dali was God and he designed a cow, that's what it would look like.
It comes straight from the butcher.
Like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Did he boil it?
Yeah, and scrape it.
Like all this now is edible, from the snout to the back of the brain and everything in between.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna make from this?
What I'm going to make from this, I'm going to make a dish. Yeah.
All right, well, sounds good. Let's get going. This dish is known as cowhead brown stew. What may seem unique to you is a pretty common dish in this area.
There's a lot of things here that I have to remove.
Oh, so you don't eat that?
No, no.
All right, so you can eat almost everything, but not that part in particular.
No. This, you don't eat this either.
All right.
So I'm cleaning it up now.
Okay, so maybe you don't eat the whole thing, but okay, I'm telling you, you can eat a lot of it. All right, we got the tongue.
Over here. So this is the eye.
Now, I know for sure you can eat the eye. In Mexico,
We don't eat the eye.
We used to dissect it in school.
Some people eat it, but I don't do it like that. If you don't clean it properly, then you won't get a nice taste from it.
We want a nice taste.
We want a nice taste.
All right, Mr. Smith, this is fantastic. I can't wait to try out this dish. We'll see you soon. The flavor base begins with scallions, thyme, onions, and Scotch bonnet peppers, used to saturate the cow head along with jerk seasoning and browning sauce. Pressure cooked for 15 minutes before finally adding in the beans. So same rice.
Same rice.
And then here you can see big thick pieces of skin. They're so jelly-like. It's so gelatinous. Try it out. Oh, it's so soft.
So tender.
We had skin earlier today, also cow skin, but that one was a lot more chewy. This is super soft.
Yeah, man. The sauce is thick.
Rich, heavy, with a little bit of heat, nice starchy beans, and just super gelatinous, wiggly-ass meat.
Nice. But what you're supposed to do is mix up everything.
Mix it up? Should all balance each other out, right?
Yeah, man, everything's supposed to balance everything and come together.
Delicious, but man, it's a great start.
Jamaica has a lot to offer, and for this to be the start of your journey, I don't think you could ask for anything more because the flavors are there, the unique dishes are there.
Part of this journey for me is cracking the code, learning more about the people. How is it that just such a small island could be so powerful and can produce so many icons?
We're little but we're Talawa, the energy, the vibe of Jamaica, the inspiration throughout. I mean, you speak of Bob Marley's. We are the birthplace of Marcus Garvey. We have great athletes. Usain Bolt is a living legend. We have the fastest woman alive. NBA as well. Patrick Ewing is Jamaican. So this little place has provided so many people with the opportunity to be great. And it comes from within. It's something that we take pride in. No matter where in the world you go, we represent Jamaica and we always say, yeah, this is where the heart is home.
And would you say Sean Kingston is the most iconic of all those people? You make me lose, I don't. Best Ever Food Review Show is a small team of independent creators, and everything we do here works because of you guys. Click the link in our description to join our Patreon and receive exclusive benefits. A peace. Oh, you're doing great. I feel like you've handled a lot of crabs in your day.
Yeah, the right kind of crabs. Oh, sorry.
Wait, what does that mean? I'm not sure if my audience, especially 12 and under, knows what that.
Yeah, never mind.
What do you like about cow skin?
It's nice.
Oh, you're more sweaty than me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a compliment. A little sleepy.
You can do it.
No, I can't.
You can do it.
I'm falling asleep. I ate so much heavy food today. It's so good. Eventually it catches up with you.
So what we do with this? Go in the garbage.
Do you have any pets at home? Where'd you learn this recipe from?
Just cook it and know to cook it nice and properly.
Boom, so that's the end of our first video here in Jamaica, but many more to come. I want to say a huge thank you to my man right here, Matt.
Respect, brother.
You can follow Matt on YouTube at Jamaica Food Boss. He has tons of fun food videos for you to see there. Please enjoy. That is it for this one, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. Everybody's pitching in from the whole village. Everyone's doing something. We got people chopping vegetables, plating food, boiling soup. The energy is building. You can feel the excitement in the air. Okay, maybe they don't seem that excited, but I can feel it. Ooh, this is nice.
In Vietnam's northwestern highlands, you'll find a place nearly unchanged by time.
Bro, can I take this thing off? This is kind of...
Yeah, take it off.
And
Man, wow, this is beautiful.
Check it out, man. Soak it in.
Today, my buddy Andrew and I are on a mission.
I've been handed this giant knife.
Helping a village prepare a giant feast for a rarely seen Black Hmong wedding.
Oh, there you go.
The only challenge now
that's not good.
is seeing
there you go.
if this 50-year-old decommissioned army chief will get us to the village on time.
5 hours outside of Hanoi, Vietnam's capital.
Where exactly are we?
Last time, we took on Vietnam's Central Highlands, and this time it's all about Vietnam's Northwest.
Oh, great.
As a country, Vietnam is developing at a rapid pace. But regions like this, some of the most isolated and difficult to get to, will be the last areas touched by modern life.
The north is characterized by these steep limestone mountains. We get these gorgeous stepped-out rice fields, and I think the mountains are what keeps the population so separate.
Present-day conveniences are few. But this means that local ethnic traditions have withstood the test of time.
In the north here, we have the widest variety of different ethnic groups anywhere in Vietnam.
Actually, we're going to be spending the next 2 weeks exclusively hanging out with Vietnam's vibrant ethnic groups. We're going to see how they work, we're going to see how they live, and especially how they eat.
Right, I'm excited for this.
Just don't be too excited.
Why?
It's going to be fun, but the food is going to get pretty extreme. I don't know if you can handle it. It's going to be out there, man.
Dude, I'm worried that you can't handle it. What are you talking about? I was harvesting ants. Oh my God, my neck.
Oh,
I was diving underneath the water and catching spiky creatures, you know? I'm way more culturally open than you are.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't think so?
Andrew, I have a freaking food show.
You need a TV show. I do this for fun.
Okay, that's a fair point. All right, you know what? This trip, we are going to settle it. We're going to find out once and for all who is the most open-minded, who is more culinarily woke.
That's right. We will find out.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
This land is renowned for its terraced rice paddies and endless mountain passes, a region of Vietnam that's home to 20 different ethnic groups. The Hmong people are one of the biggest ethnic communities in the northwest of Vietnam. But even among them, their tribes vary. Most commonly, the white Hmong, green Hmong, flower Hmong, and today's black Hmong people.
We're here right now under a tent,
Yes.
deep in the countryside in the mountains of northwest Vietnam. There's hundreds of people here. Who are all these people? Do they know all these guys?
Yeah, everyone know each other. Whole village, they are coming. Even different village, they're coming to join us.
So, if we're helping to prepare a wedding feast, then why are we currently attending a wedding feast? Well, it turns out a Hmong marriage is a two-day, two-wedding event. Day one starts in the bride's village. This is her final farewell before she packs up her life as she knows it and moves to the groom's village. Tomorrow, the groom's village, a few miles away, will host the second wedding, a sort of welcoming of the bride to her new family.
Mo, did I just see two people get married?
Yeah, they are married now.
This is
Have
Moo,
a good
born
rest.
and raised among the
Rest.
black Hmong people. She'll be joining us for a portion of this journey.
Everybody has their own table. I mean, how many different animals are on here?
This is chicken, this is pork, and this is beef.
The trinity of farm animals.
Everything is belong to the family. They have their own cows, their own chicken.
I mean, it's farm to table. That's wild.
The food itself is paid for by the bride's family. Several villagers have helped to prepare it.
Here we've got some fried pork belly. Look at that. How long ago was this cooked?
They cook early this morning.
Nothing is like hot. It's all just kind of hanging out.
Yes, everything is hanging out.
Guests can contribute labor, crops, or livestock, which will end up on one of these tables.
What kind of rice is this?
Sticky rice. The yellow color is natural. It's made by some flower tree picked up on the jungle.
The food itself changes depending on the village.
Really fragrant, yeah.
But there's one item on the menu that always remains the same: corn wine.
That's powerful.
It's only 11 a.m., bro.
It's 11 a.m. Oh, it's happening. Oh, no.
The bride's relatives move from table to table, inviting guests to take a drink.
He need to bring his own glass because if he have his own wife on his table to here, people gonna say that is water.
Oh, so you cannot cheat.
No, you cannot cheat.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's the first 11 a.m. shot I've taken in a long time.
Yeah, since college. All right, let's get to some of this food. Cheers.
Let's go. Oh, that is crunchy.
Oh, the fatty part is delicious, but wow, that skin. Uh-oh, another shot.
Oh, buddy.
He just looks like he wants to maim us. So let's start. Holy crap.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm gonna try some of that.
Barbecue pork.
Rich, fatty, smoky, and they got their own local herbs on there.
I mean, it's hot. Oh, my God, man.
It feels like everything here is kind of like a drinking food. You have a little bit of meat, have some booze, a little bit of rice, and then booze and meat and booze, and on and on. And then what? Are all these people going to be asleep by 4 p.m.?
The man, they can't sleep, but the woman, they have many things to do when they go home.
There is no set menu when it comes to weddings here.
So this one's beef.
The skin on, you see?
I don't think there's anyone really eating beef skin in the U.S.
No, not in Australia.
But the one special treat you'll find on this day, more than any other,
Chicken. Hey, you gotta have one chicken.
is meat. Meat of all kinds from all animals.
So on a normal meal, you might just have one meat, one vegetable, one rice.
Or even just vegetable and rice.
So the wedding's really special. People are getting something they don't always get to have.
Yes.
Technology has found its way here in the form of smartphones, 4G, and Facebook. But even still, some traditions carry on as they always have.
How are people dating out here?
You won't spend a lot of time together before you marry. If you want to marry to this girl, you just find it out by her friends or by family. And if he decided to marry this girl, the boy's family will come in to ask the girl's family and talk to each other.
So it's not arranged.
No.
She can say yes or no.
Yes, that's right. This generation is like that.
But in the past, it was different.
In the past, people, their family decided.
In the past, it wasn't uncommon for marriages to be 100% arranged. This could mean meeting the person you're supposed to spend the rest of your life with on the day of your wedding. It also meant getting married at a young age. Some customs have changed, and some have not. Today, our bride is 16 years old, but the choice to get married is hers alone. This is what her father thinks of parting with his daughter at such a young age.
he would like his daughter to get married around when she was 20. But they love each other. They want to marry, so he just agreed because almost everyone they'll get married very early in here.
The bride's father got married when he was 20.
Did you get to choose your bride, or was a bride kind of provided to you?
They are married because they love each other.
In Vietnam, the legal age for marriage is actually 18, but clearly some believe this doesn't apply to them.
How have the traditions changed over time?
He's saying it's changed a lot today because they're young, they go to the city, and the wedding today is much more easier and bigger than his generation.
Wow.
After the bride's farewell wedding celebration, she and the groom make the journey to his village. But before they even arrive, preparations for their massive welcoming feast have already begun.
What we just do over there is on the bride's family. In here, it's different village. Groom's family needs to do something exactly the same. So if you don't do celebration, nobody in the village know that your sons will get married.
Oh no.
The countryside is so majestic.
I guess this is the problem with not having refrigeration.
The meal isn't until tomorrow, but preparation is starting already early today. I'm told there's going to be a cow, there's going to be a pig.
Yes, and then chicken, 20 chicken.
20 chickens?
20?
Oh my gosh.
Here, some of the food is paid for by the groom's family and some of it is gifted. All will be feasted on by hundreds of hungry dinner guests in less than 24 hours.
Is this some kind of vegetable? What is this?
Bamboo shoots.
This almost looks like a paper. They're stripping it away. So is this edible?
No, no, no. This is the part we eat.
Oh, wow. So can you throw it over here? Yeah, all right. Oh, can it be eaten raw?
No, no, no.
This is deep inside the bamboo, and then this is going to be what, boiled?
First the boil, and then I will fry it.
We have no idea how much food or even which foods are going to be on tomorrow's menu.
How many people are going to be there tomorrow?
300 people.
How about 300?
Yes.
But from the looks of it, we are far from ready.
The one thing I fear is that if we don't pitch in, this meal may never come to fruition. Is that true?
Yes, that's correct.
We need to help by preparing food.
I'm ready to roll.
Andrew's going to help with the pig, and I will help with vegetables, chicken, things like that.
Oh.
There is no catering service. There is no master chef. We do have an army of unorganized, albeit eager, villagers waiting to help. Andrew and I will also contribute our efforts however we can.
Okay, so as you guys can see, already this pig has been dispatched. And in there, what they've done is they've collected all of the blood. And that's obviously going to be turned into blood cakes. Right now, the boiling water's loosening up the hair. We're shaving it all off.
Oh. Are they making a paste? I believe right now Andrew's having a good time with that pig. As for me, I'm hanging out with the vegetable ladies. And here, something I've never even seen before.
This is an elephant foot yam, an underground crop that's popular in isolated rural areas of Africa and Asia.
On the inside, feels starchy like a radish would.
In Vietnam, this can only be found in some northwestern regions like this.
When you don't have a refrigerator, you're going to be eating everything you see here within 24 hours, so you are going to need a lot of people. Luckily, we have them.
The most interesting part, you would think maybe they just cut it up, boil it, eat it. No. Sandpaper comes into the preparation. They break down into kind of a paste. This is an extremely laborious job. Maybe somebody could donate a sandpapering machine to this village so they can make this dish super fast.
In the backyard, the ladies are taking care of the chickens, while the men break down an entire cow.
There's no part of this cow that is gonna be wasted.
Same with the pig.
Okay guys, so we are here in the butchery pit, and it is hard to believe that this was a whole
small intestine.
Everything will be eaten, including the prized internal organ meat.
This is
pig head. As far as I understand, we're going to be using this as part of a bone soup tomorrow. So
they're taking the intestine and they're kind of...
This is gastric acid, a digestive fluid formed within the stomach lining.
Usually in the West, this would probably be discarded, thrown away. Here, this is a crucial cooking ingredient, almost like a special seasoning. And that's going to become a
big-ass knife here. Sharp. It just slices through like butter. It is really
strong, powerful tasting component in the dish that we're going to be eating tomorrow.
This deadly liquid will join a combination of different cuts, including the intestines and even the throat.
Is that yummy? Mom? They're saying that's yummy. That's
real close to the bone. Bro, there's no way I end up with all my fingers at the end of this. I've filleted a few fish. This is very different. Em cắt đẹp không? Oh. There we go, guys. That's one side of a pig head.
After a day's worth of preparation, there's still plenty more to do. Meanwhile, the bride and groom have nearly completed their journey. Right now, I'm meeting them just a short distance from the groom's home.
I was tempted.
Oh, I love this. They're pouring booze out of a stick of bamboo. Oh, hi, bye, yo. How do you feel right now? We have the groom here. Rabuis. Excited. The newlywed bride is eating in the background.
It's a generations-old tradition for the wedding party to stop down somewhere along their journey and eat a small feast of sticky rice, chicken, and pure pork fat.
Cheers.
This food is fuel for their long journey.
I'm good. I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's too much.
No. When you catch it, you have to finish.
Oh, no.
After finishing their meal, they continue their journey to their new home, where they'll prepare for tomorrow's big event.
The sun is going down right now. There's still a huge amount of butchery to be done and a huge amount of preparation ahead of us. It really looks like it's going to be a long night.
The open-air dining hall is being set up. Soon, these chairs will be filled with eager villagers donning brilliant traditional colors. Portions of food are distributed to each table. Once everyone is invited in, the guests will begin dining together. Now, there are just a few foods to be finished off.
Well, good morning. It is day 2 of wedding activities. Everybody's pitching in from the whole village. Everyone's doing something. We got people chopping vegetables, plating food, boiling soup. The energy is building. You can feel the excitement in the air. Okay, maybe they don't seem that excited, but I can feel it. Right here in front of me, they're preparing some kind of a local spring roll. Inside, vermicelli and wood ear mushroom. They're rolling that up in a rice wrapper, throwing it in some hot oil, and then that's it. It's one of the many dishes that's gonna be served at our feast.
Nobody is in charge, and no one is assigned to any particular task. But somehow, after a day of toil and labor, the collective effort of this village, plus a minuscule contribution from Andrew and myself, have gotten us nearly ready for the event.
Okay guys, we are continuing here the preparation of the bone soup and the pig face soup. Okay, so now we're gonna get the bamboo shoots and we're tipping into these giant ass cauldrons. Whew, I'm telling you guys, that is hot. Now, I don't know if I did it correctly. I've dumped it all in. He seems to be going step by step. Maybe it's because his pot's about to overflow. Okay, yeah, there you go. See, I was more accurately leveled.
This is super exciting what's happening right here. Yesterday, we saw this root vegetable being prepared. They made the shape, they boiled it, and then they've kept it in the water. It's interesting because it goes from a solid to a paste back into some kind of a solid again. It looks like, can I poke it? It looks like pig fat.
Trying to find some of the bones we put in yesterday. What's gone on is they've cut away as much of the meat as possible from these bones. Just to utilize every little last bit of the animal, we're boiling it in this soup so that the remainder of the meat and the skin flakes away and everything is being used.
This is super exciting. We're finally at the final big feast. Everybody's coming in, and even more people still on their way in. We went to a feast yesterday. That was all the bride's village, friends, and family. Today, this is a completely different group of people.
I mean the same tribe, but they are different people. This is just the friends of the group's family.
This is incredible. We should start trying some of it, huh? First of all, fried spring rolls. I like it. Now, mind you, it's cold.
Yeah, to cook everything and then just let it cool down.
I think it would just be impossible to prepare this amount of food and make it all hot. This, the root, been made into almost like a dumpling. It is gelatinous.
Kind of looks gross, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not tantalizing.
Yeah.
That is fascinating.
Yeah, dude.
There's almost no flavor.
Yeah, just about the texture.
Let's talk about that. It is like a big piece of pork fat without, you know, the oily part. Have you had this before?
No, we don't have that in my hometown.
I feel like this has to be one of the only foods that requires sandpaper as part of the preparation.
But next time we come back, I'm just gonna bring a food processor to every village we go to.
Oh, man.
We would have saved all those ladies a lot of work.
And just like that, the ceremony begins.
Soup.
This ceremony
Sounds
is a
nice.
declaration to the groom's village, the final day of the marital union, the closing of an old chapter and the beginning of a new one. Approved by 8 family members on each side. Witnessed by every person in this village. The ceremony is quick and concise. I don't know what they're saying, but I'm sure it's along the lines of, do you guys promise to not screw this thing up for as long as you both shall live? they both agree. And that means we can go back to eating.
We were eating, and then two people just got married real quick. That took like 10 minutes.
I mean, to be fair, they have to do it twice.
There's a few things I want to try, and some foods that Andrew and I had a part in making. This is the final soup. We're not going to try that yet. You know what this is?
No.
Oh, you're going to find out soon. Oh, but here, Andrew definitely knows this soup.
Right, pig face and bone soup, Sonny, that I have helped prepare.
So I got a piece of spinal column here. I can kind of just rip off some of the meat. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Well, that's really good, dude.
That's delightful. What do you think, Moo?
Like it very much.
They also have a ton of bamboo shoots in here. A super layered crunch, almost like a canned mushroom or something, or like a canned artichoke. I've only eaten canned food. I grew up pretty poor. Andrew,
yes.
Right here, the final course. You've had something like this before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get up. I mean, it's not something you forget that easily.
Remember this special ingredient? The gastric acid I helped prepare now joins a pot full of minced cow stomach. That gets stir-fried along with lemongrass, ginger, and papaya leaves.
There's a layer of just green from the acid. I'm just gonna get a healthy spoonful. You gotta get some of the broth in there. The next best thing, there's no spoons. You just shovel it in.
Oh, buddy, I'm losing my appetite quickly.
Should we go for it? Cheers.
Oh, dude. No, it's got like a sourness to it.
You know, this is a great drinking food. I'm just gonna like slurp this alcohol to cleanse thy palate. To me, the meat is nice because the meat's real soft. I have to think the gastric acid helps make it even softer.
I've never had this level of bitterness.
Moo, you come from this area. What do you think?
I don't like it. If I have to drink a lot, but I don't want to drink it, maybe I would eat it.
If you are drunk, then it's easier to eat?
No, if you eat it, it's easier to drink.
Ah. Hey, cheers to that. I just have a couple more questions about the wedding and the tradition here. The girl today, she's getting married pretty young, 16. What is the age of a woman here where it's like, unmarriable, too late?
Okay, first of all, like me, I married when I'm 24. I'm too old for the village. Nobody wants to marry me. That's why I have to get married very far.
But 24 seems so freaking young in the US.
Here, on this side of this mountain, things are done a little differently. From your point of view, peeking into these people's lives through a fast-cut video, some of these cultural differences may seem shocking. But when you're here, surrounded by these mountains and rows of smiling locals, all this starts to feel kinda normal.
It's interesting to see it in person because from the outside, it's easy to think maybe there's something negative and reprehensible going on.
It's something that feels so normal when you're here and experiencing it, and nothing feels overly wrong about it.
Yeah, very different from where we come from, but completely fascinating.
Totally different.
And my God, this food was delicious.
Super interesting thing.
Our journey continues in Vietnam's remote northwestern highlands.
Right now, we're walking along this narrow path that wraps around the mountain.
Over generations, folks here have learned to thrive while contending with harsh living conditions.
Everything in this animal is going to be used in some way.
Today, Andrew and I are going to learn the hard way.
What is going on?
What it really means to live off the land.
Oh man, look at that thing!
Andrew, yesterday we got to hang out with the Black Hmong people and see how a wedding works. Today we get to go to the home of a Black Hmong family.
Awesome, but what about breakfast?
Breakfast is the first thing we're gonna do, but we have to help make it.
That's not that big of a deal. We got this. Eggs, bacon, right?
It's not that kind of a breakfast.
No.
Yeah, you'll see. We have come to the home of a Black Hmong family in this region. This is quite possibly where pounded rice was invented, though that is not substantiated.
Pounded rice?
So, you know, like mochi. Of course, they don't call it mochi here. They call it the local word banzai. Today, we're gonna be making banzai with some local ladies. This is your team member. This is my team member. The goal is to pound your rice faster than the other team. Here are our tools. All we need now is the rice. Rice.
Traditionally, banzai is a Vietnamese dish made from pounded white rice. Here, Hmong people have adjusted the banzai recipe, adding their own twist, using purple sticky rice that grows in this area.
Wow, this is beautiful purple rice. naturally dyed, and we're about to naturally die in a second.
This sticky rice is considered a luxury ingredient. It requires more care and produces significantly less yield than white rice. So only a small portion is grown, and it's saved for honored guests and special events like weddings. Time to pound it.
Go! What?
Yeah, Sonny, come on, didn't you get that?
There are 9 to 11 million Hmong people around the world.
No mercy!
This is one of the largest ethnic populations with no country of their own.
Quick, take advantage! Take a lead! We're taking the lead!
Here, they're known for their ornate dress, made from hemp.
They're crushing us!
Dyed in various colors depending on which sub-tribe they belong to.
Oh no! I'm stuck!
Here, the black Hmong wear a traditional black garb.
These women are so badass!
I know!
How are they so powerful?
Hey! We finished! We finished! Yes! Yes!
No!
We win! Yes! Yes!
It seemed like the pounding was the hardest part, but now we have this unwieldy, super sticky glob of rice.
This giant, magnificent glob will be portioned into smaller, more manageable globs.
So she breaks off a piece, kind of rolling it in on itself like a big ball of mozzarella cheese.
To prevent the pounded rice from sticking to their fingers, they coat their hands with hard-boiled egg yolks.
She puts some egg yolk on this platter, and that's gonna stop it from sticking. Boom, one complete.
The sticky rice is ready to eat just like this, but it can also be wrapped in a banana leaf and cooked by the fire.
Ma'am, I was in such a hurry to pound that rice that I didn't get your name. What's your name?
Me.
Me.
Miss Me is the head of this household. Like many other Hmong folks in her community, she and her family are farmers.
Here, you've made a sticky rice dish. The name in locally is banzai. Now, is that the Vietnamese name
Yeah, it's
or
Vietnamese.
the?
It's
so
just
what's?
Vietnamese name.
So what do you call it?
Bam blau.
Bam blau.
Bam blau.
Bam blau.
Bam blau. Bam blau.
Ba is cake,
Ah.
and blau is sticky.
Before we can bite into the sticky rice cake, it must be cut with a piece of string.
Usually, we use the hemp string to cut it.
The cake is paired with a traditional sauce made from chilies roasted in ash.
How do you say cheers?
We say no ba.
Napa.
Napa.
Mmm. That's awesome. It's like Hmong Tabasco.
That's great.
I love this texture. You know, I went to Japan. I made their version of pounded rice, and the texture is quite a bit different.
The world's most commonly known pounded rice is probably mochi, found in Japan. But it turns out, pounded rice wasn't invented in Japan or in Vietnam. It originated in ancient China and was introduced to Japan through Southeast Asia.
What I had there was much more liquidy, super sticky. It definitely wouldn't get solid and crackly like this.
Strong, you know, like you gotta put a bit of effort to separate this stuff.
You've also prepared it in a grilled style over here. Can we try this? Oh, it's a big piece.
It's kind of hot still.
And there's just this beautiful, big, crackly crust on here.
Ngọc bát chia.
All right, let's see. It has that toasted rice taste to it. Really delicious.
I can't believe how different it is from the non-toasted version.
If you've ever had like Rice Krispie cereal, that kind of toasted rice flavor, that's really captured here.
Right.
This is a lovely breakfast. I really enjoyed it. I love this hot sauce. What's going on here?
It's jungle rats.
Jungle rats.
Jungle rats.
Oh, they're jungle rats. And that is for, what is that for?
For eating.
Oh, for eating.
If your family are very poor, you don't have enough cornfield, you don't have enough food to feed the chicken or pig, this is the only one you found without money.
The Hmong are survivors. Folks who were persecuted in China generations ago, so they moved. They packed up their lives and journeyed to lands most would consider untraversable and unlivable. But folks here adapted. They carved rice paddies out of mountainsides and truly lived off the land.
The men, when they got day off, they will go to the jungle and try to catch them.
Living out here means being resilient and resourceful. Time to see if Andrew and I have what it takes.
Andrew, I didn't tell you yet, but today we're actually going to be helping them procure some different food items for the meal we're going to be having tonight. What can Andrew do?
What about catch the eel on the rice field?
He seems like he's a good fisherman.
All right.
But
What's going on here?
I know just last time you didn't catch any fish.
Guys, I'm pretty disappointed. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Right, Moo, we're catching an eel, okay?
Yeah.
A rice field eel.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
Promise me.
Yes.
Okay guys, we've now come down from the house up there to the rice fields of Tule. I'm with my partner Ha. Together, we have smashed Sonny's team once and we're gonna smash him again. Unfortunately, I don't see any fishing rods or anything. I just have this traffic cone looking instrument. Speculate a little bit, like this?
No!
No?
No!
Maybe.
While Andrew is off fishing, the men and I are heading to the mountainside to hunt down a mysterious jungle creature. Hopefully, we'll have something to bring back for dinner.
And right now, she's digging a hole through the side of this dam wall. I think what's gonna happen is we're literally just gonna drain this whole rice field and plug our minnow traps into the hole so that any eels that are in here have two options. They either arrive in our minnow traps and get eaten, or they get stranded in the now dry rice field. If there are any eels in this rice field, I don't see how they get away with this. They've gotta be caught, right?
Right now, we're walking along this narrow path that wraps around the mountain, and under any of this foliage could be a hole that a rat or some kind of rodent is hiding in.
We've gone just a short ways from Miss Me's home to this mountainside forest.
I'm trying to think, if I was a rat, what kind of a hole would I build?
Left alone here, I'd probably starve to death.
I'd probably put it under here. I'd probably put a little roof on top. I'd probably have a little porch in front, but that would be a little too obvious.
But for locals, there's food all around us, including a not so common protein source.
Oh, I think he found something over there.
We've drained a good portion of this rice field already, and we still don't have any eels. How can there be eels in here? It's a rice paddy. Where could they come from? It's probably been dry for years, and considering our MT trap, I really am starting to question this.
So we've come across a hole here. There's no way to know for sure if there's anything inside. The only way to know is to kind of knock on the door. He's gonna do that now using a garden hoe. Sir, take it away.
Leading the hunt today, Mr. Zhang.
Is he? No, he's sticking his hand in there. That's like the scariest thing. He's looking, oh God. No, empty? There's nothing there. Okay, just because you find a tunnel doesn't mean there's gonna be anything there. So we just have to keep trying and hope that there's something in the next one.
So as the water is almost draining out, you can see the eels, the ripples of the dorsal fin cutting across the top of the water. So it turns out, you drain all the water, it's pretty easy to find the fish. Look, we've already caught one. I can see something in there. This is a great start.
We have just stumbled upon a hole. You can't even really see it. It's completely covered. If there's something in there, it has kind of closed the door on itself. Sir, take it away.
Look, I see an eel. That's, oh man, look at that thing.
Locally, these are called eels, but they're actually loaches, a species of elongated freshwater fish.
Got like whiskers, kind of like a catfish. It's slippery as fuck, keeps moving. You can kind of like walk along my hands, which is strange for a fish.
How does he see it? What does he see? Really? It looks like it's all caved in. No way. There's no way there's anything in here. It's still, oh shit, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Oh my God, this is the most dangerous part. This thing has huge teeth. He's grabbing it behind the neck. Oh no, it's freaking huge. What? No way. I can't believe he just did this. I thought there was no chance of there being anything in there, but he just really expertly pulled him out of that hole. I mean, look at these teeth. One bite from this rat and it's gonna rip a quarter of your finger off. From here, I think we're gonna head back to the house and, well, you guys know what comes next. Andrew, we've just come back from our hunt, my friend.
Yes.
The results? Oh.
Look at that sunny side.
That's a lot. Can I tell you? I also got something. Can you hear it?
It sounds like a wolverine.
Andrew, feast your eyes on this.
What the hell, man?
It is pissed.
This isn't just any mega-sized rat species. It's called a bamboo rat, a rodent found throughout Southeast Asia that feeds on bamboo.
You caught this?
I basically caught this.
What do you mean you basically caught this?
I went out there with the local guy.
All right, walk me through this. What exactly did you contribute to this?
God, what did I contribute? I shed a healthy amount of doubt on the situation. There's no way there's anything in here. I described the situation as it was happening in detail. Oh, it's sticking his head out right now. Is he gonna come at us?
So basically nothing.
I didn't really do anything.
No.
Damn it. For now, we're bringing this angry little guy to dinner. After dispatching the animal, the men collect the bamboo rat's blood. Then, Miss Meat drips this freshly collected fluid into her daughter's eyes. She believes that since rats live in dark places, they must have great vision. She hopes this great vision can be passed on through the animal's blood. It's impossible to know if this is a tradition among people in this region, people on this side of the mountain, or just people in this household, but it doesn't seem to be a widespread practice. Adults, mainly adult men, also seek to get their own benefits from this freshly spilled rat's blood. Andrew, a big part of belonging to the hunting party is what we're about to do next. These guys mix the blood with a potent rice wine and drink a shot in an effort to increase stamina and virility. Oh, it's satisfying, huh? It's hard to describe what I like the least in that shot. The corn wine is really intense and abrasive. It's not refined at all. But when you add blood to it, then it tastes like iron. All right, that was a aperitif. Now we're ready to get dinner started. Cooking is underway. Everyone pitches in. The ladies take care of the fire and rice, while the men prepare the meat. When the meat is ready, it hits the fire.
We are back here with the loaches that we've just caught out of the rice field, and we're following along with the story. Right now, they've been sandwiched in these bamboo skewers. I imagine this is a pretty traditional way to cook fish. The meat here looks really different, actually. It looks more like a beef. I wonder if it's got like a little bit more of a protein-like flavor than the white, flaky ocean fish we're kind of used to. I've definitely never eaten a fish out of a rice field before, and I'm pretty excited to. There's also a bunch of rats coming up as well, and they're cooking in a very similar manner. Giant rat skewers.
But not everything is roasted. One dish will be stewed with a very special ingredient. Right now we're making a dish out of that bamboo rat. He's gonna take the intestine and remove the contents of what's inside. Will that be thrown away? Absolutely not. Everything in this animal is going to be used in some way. Yesterday, Andrew and I went to a wedding where we saw them cook kind of an gastric acid soup out of the beef intestine. Here, he's doing a similar preparation, but with rat intestines. I can see there's kind of a pattern of really, one, using every single part of the animal, but two, appreciating these really deeply bitter, acidic flavors. Let's try it out. Folks, thank you so much for having us here. It's an honor to be joining you for dinner right now. Let's take a quick tour around the table. We've got jungle rat. Here we have the eel gastric acid soup. And then this looks like a yummy dessert we have in the US. What is that actually?
This is their snake.
Snake?
Yes.
For these snake cakes, snake meat is minced, shaped, and fried until it turns a desirable shade of golden brown. When's the last time you had a snake?
She had never eaten her whole life.
Oh, really? When is the last time you had snake?
He very scared of snake.
Has anyone eaten snake here?
He eat a lot.
Oh, all right, the hunter. All right. So when is the last time?
Like 1 year ago.
This is what's interesting about a video like this, is everyone will look at everything here and assume this is what they eat all the time.
Every day.
Not true. Two people here never have even had the snake ever. One guy eats it often, the last time a year ago. So stop your assumptions, internet. All right, should we try it out? She is. I'll tell you, they just put some herbs in there, some seasoning. It's nice and fried. It is nearly impossible to eat. It is just so full of tiny, hard bones. But the taste is good. Of everything here, what's your favorite?
He like their jungle rat.
Oh, the jungle rat?
That's all I need, Andrew.
Yeah.
So let's try it out. Grab one. Do we eat the bones on this guy too?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Is she serious? Is she fucking with us? She's ripping the head off right now. She's putting it in her mouth.
Oh my lord.
It's very crunchy. Very good.
All right, people at home, they know now.
No. We gotta eat it. We're about being open-minded.
I'm open-minded. She tried it. We don't need to all try it.
What is wrong with you? That's the point of this show.
All right, yeah, fine. Okay, good. Yes. So we twist the head off until the neck gives out. Try it out. I gotta say, that's not bad. Wonderful smoky flavor coming from the way they cook it. I can't believe how juicy it is on the inside. It's really quite tender and soft. I think I got a brain in there. It tastes brainy.
Yeah, brain in it.
Rats are smart, you know that? Oh. This one tastes really smart. Andrew, I think we should try the fish that you so bravely caught.
That's a great idea.
Grilled rice field loaches. Start with garlic, chilies, and lemongrass, all finely chopped. Then pepper, salt, and MSG.
It's not very fishy at all.
No, that's good. It's
What's
juicy.
wrong with your
It's yummy.
stomach?
The seasoning he put on there is coming through, and the bones are so thin that it's kind of a nice texture. I don't mind the bones. Andrew, well done.
Well, thank you, sir.
Yes, and you know, the woman that actually did all the work. But well done. We have one final dish that we built up to. It's kind of a bamboo rat gastric acid soup made of the digestive fluid in the rat's intestines.
Bamboo rat gastric acid soup. After the bamboo rat's intestines are extracted and washed, they get chopped up, releasing their contents, including the gastric acid. Think of it like a deeply bitter stomach acid. Yummy, huh? Mix that with chopped ginger and chilies and add it to a pot. Wait until it cooks through. Add water and chopped lime leaves.
Cheers.
Oh, that's interesting. They have put so many herbs in there.
Got like a little bit of that livery taste, but other than that, it's really that leaf that shines through.
Yeah, there's a little bit of the biliness, but it's behind all these other spices. They've mixed it with so many other intense flavors that the bile's having a hard time shining through.
Yeah.
This one was scary to me. When you're looking at the rat, when you're looking at the preparation and the intestine, it's like, oh my gosh, what have I gotten into? What are we doing?
Right.
But I can see they don't look at it as being a lot different from any other creature, and they definitely use everything. I gotta say, it's very amazing for me to see how resourceful everyone is here and how much you're able to do with what you have. And it seems like the way you live is very sustainable, growing your own food, raising your own animals. What kind of stuff do you still have to buy with money?
More things she need to buy is salt or oil. If she have a bit more money, she might buy meat.
That's it?
Yes.
I'm curious, if you had unlimited resources, what is one thing you might want to buy?
She would love to buy a machine to plow the rice field. If you have the machine, you don't lose whole years to take after the water buffalo just to plow the rice field.
People here are the definition of
I
resourceful.
like
This
to
is
is
the only
fun.
one you found without money.
They're not waiting to be saved.
It's just
They're not waiting to be taken care of by a charity or government organization.
These women are so badass.
I know.
They wake up each morning counting on the only people they
the
can
chat
count on,
is giving me
themselves
grief.
and each other.
And the other, she would like to open a store to sell things to local people.
Miss Me's dream is to one day own a simple convenience store on a main road. So finally, she can relieve herself of work in the fields and let the customers come to her. I hope one day she gets there. Vietnam's northwestern region is renowned for its rolling mountain landscape. Mountains that for generations were nearly impossible to traverse.
You guys very lucky because they have just done with the road.
And so before that, it was just what?
In those hard-to-reach places, isolated tribes practiced and preserved their culture for hundreds of years.
Man, she makes light work of that bamboo.
What they did then
What is in here?
is largely what they still do today.
He's gone.
Another day, another fun food adventure today. Our mission continues here in the northwest of Vietnam. Yesterday, we got to hang out with the Black Hmong people and see how they live. Andrew, for you, which part stood out the most?
Well, I'd say it was definitely the bit where the mother put the rat blood in her daughter's eyes just so that she could see better. That was pretty memorable.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Well, there are 54 different ethnic groups in Vietnam. All of them are unique in their own way. Today, we're going to be visiting the Thai people.
The Thai are the second largest ethnic minority population in Vietnam, at about 2 million. Unlike the mountain-dwelling Hmong family from our last episode, the Thai people live mostly next to streams and rivers far, far from the city.
You reckon they're gonna have any rats involved this time?
Rats?
Yeah.
We got something much better than rats. We got something that's gonna make rat meat look like chicken McNuggets. Can you handle it?
You still questioning me? Can I handle it? Whatever it is, I'm gonna do it first.
You're gonna do it first?
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna set the bar so damn high, Sonny. I don't know if you're gonna be able to follow me.
You're stepping up?
I am.
Between us, you are gonna be the most culinarily woke.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. Don't question my culinarily wokeness.
We're here. It's bright and early in the morning. Ma'am, thank you for having us today. What's your name?
Ging.
Ging? Okay.
Miss Kin has been living in this village for the last 26 years with over 145 Thai families. She's our host today, giving Andrew and I a closer look into the secret lives of the Thai people.
We have breakfast before us. Can you tell me what you've prepared?
She says she doesn't have much saying for breakfast. She just make this bamboo sticky rice and buffalo skin.
Wait, that's just skin?
Yeah,
Where'd the rest of the buffalo go?
go into someone else's stomach.
Sticky rice is soaked in water for 6 hours, then put in a bamboo tube. Add water, seal it shut with pherinium leaves, and roast it until it starts steaming.
Now this is really thick. I've had bamboo sticky rice before, but it's been a lot thinner. You could beat someone over the head with this. Have you ever beat your children with one of these?
She will use that to beat you.
Okay. Not bad. I mean, it's plain rice, but it's sticky rice, and I like the texture.
Instead of bacon and eggs, a side of sour buffalo skin. This skin is grilled over fire to remove any hair. Then it's boiled for an hour. Cut it into thin slices and mix with golongol, chilies, and salt. Ferment for 7 days, then serve.
Oh my God, dude, that is so sour.
It's sour, but I like it. Where's that sourness come from?
They put a little lemon into it.
Yeah, it tastes like it's naturally fermented.
Right, right.
How often would you eat this?
Then don't eat it very often because they don't have water buffalo often to kill it.
And Moo, when you speak with her, you speak in Mom's.
Yes, she only speaks Hmong, Thai, and Vietnamese.
Oh, she only speaks 3 languages.
Yeah.
The Thai have a rich culture with customs, traditions, and a language all their own. They've lived in what is now known as Vietnam for 1,200 years, mainly concentrated in remote areas of this country's northwest.
One thing that's really unique and very special about this place is you can only get here by bike. There are no main roads out here. Me and Andrew had to take some motorbikes to get out here, and what blows my mind is that everything we see here, this house, the barns, everything was brought, what, by bike? How do they even build a house here?
Their houses are made of wood and sit on stilts, usually with the back leaning on a mountain slope.
You guys very lucky because they have just done with the road, so you can come in with motorbike.
Oh, so we're calling this a road. That little thin strip of concrete
Yeah.
we came in on, that's the road. How often are you leaving your home?
She will go to the market 1 or 2 times per week to buy soap, oil, and maybe some garlic.
What kind of food that she's able to get around here?
Something she can get at home is vegetable. Another thing is she can just go to the river to catch the fish.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so.
Ma'am, I have a proposition for you. What if today, me and Andrew help out with procuring the food? What do you think?
She say to catch the fish is the man's job, so she trusts you guys.
Look, we're both strong. One of us is obviously stronger than the other. Which one does she think that is? Yeah? I think I just got picked to go fishing.
She say she trusts that you will get more fish because you're very fat.
That's Pang pang. Is that fat?
It's fatty.
You're hurting my feelings.
She said that is not rude. People always say if you're fatty, you are not healthy to work on the field, to carry something very heavy. So if her doctor wanted you, she would choose you.
The fat one.
70% of the world's population lives within a few miles of a water source. The Thai are no different. They're known for building homes next to rivers and streams like this.
I'm not exactly sure how this works. I'm with my dude, T. How you doing?
Hello?
I'm here with Chi Kin. We're going to be cutting down some of this bamboo. Never really felled a tree before, but I'm also a man. I might not be as fat as Sonny, but I think I'm up to the task.
These freshwater veins bring life to the Thai people.
Here?
Freshwater springs are used for drinking.
Yeah, oh God.
It feeds nearby towering thickets of bamboo that can be used in an infinite number of ways.
Okay, we got our tree. We're going to go for it. Man, stuff is tough.
River water redirected is used to irrigate crops and fill the rice paddies.
She's going to show me a bit more. Oh my God, she's shredding this thing. I'm getting smashed by a 50-year-old woman.
The paddies produce rice, but as a byproduct, they provide fertile grounds for growing crabs and snails.
I can see air. I can see the middle of the tree. The last remaining piece. Woo!
Along this whole river, it's like a beautiful babbling brook with pools here and there. I'm thinking these little pools are areas where fish could be. So he puts the triangle in the water, anywhere he thinks fish might be hiding. He's trying to coax them into the net, and then he's very disappointed to find he's got nothing.
The river contains a bounty of fish.
Keep going, you can do it!
But cultivating the riches this water provides still requires some knowledge and skill.
No, shut up! Oh, this is gonna feed a family of 5. Yeah, see that? That's technically a fish. Nothing. Honestly, this kind of style of fishing is very hit or miss. Come on, fish. I suck at this.
I think I'm doing the right thing here. Oh, that's one big ass piece of bamboo.
I mean, I told Miss Gun that we're gonna help her. She said I'm pang pang. I'm a real fisherman. I can't let her down. We just have to go for it. Okay, here we go. Go!
Now we're continuing to cut it into smaller pieces so we have something that's usable, I imagine, as a cooking vessel. Oh my God, I've ruined this one completely.
Man, this takes more calories to get these fish than you actually burn. Oh, my ass!
I'm getting it now. You need the wrist action. One more piece here.
Yes! He got one! Wait, what the? I got a fish! Why is there a fish in my net? Wow! Did you put this here?
Man, she makes light work of that bamboo. This probably took me about a minute, and she did that in 15 seconds.
Oh my God, don't jump. Holy cow. Look how big this is. This is unreal. It turns out it's possible. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of time for not that much food. Wow. Sorry, man. So, we're gonna keep fishing. I think we need a little bit more time. I'll probably do better without the cameras.
Cooking is underway. The fire is ready. Vegetables chopped. The rice is being cooked. But there's one more main course Andrew needs to collect for our meal.
When I was told we're going to be collecting vegetables, this is not exactly what I was thinking. I'm told it's moss. It looks kind of like seaweed. Let's grab some and see what it's like. Ja, bata.
As for the fishing team, we've been rewarded with the bounty of some not-so-fresh fish
Wow.
that were caught long ago.
Oh my God, what is that?
Ooh, that's potent. What is in here?
We call sour fish.
Sour fish. Actually, it smells a little bit like the sour buffalo skin we had for breakfast. Are they using similar ingredients, seasonings inside?
Yes, similar. But the buffalo skin we eat this morning, it has been cooked before mix, and this one is not.
So this is raw, decomposed fish.
Yes.
It's basically rotten fish and spices.
Yes.
Out here, with no refrigerators, food preservation must be done the traditional way.
How long can you keep the fish in here?
2 to 3 years.
Wow, that's a pretty good expiration date.
The fish is seasoned with galangal, lemongrass, chilies, rice powder, and salt. They put it in a clay vessel for 3 to 7 days before serving.
It's kind of like rotten and sour at the same time, but it's kind of enticing. Like, I like it a little bit.
Folks here also get plenty of fresh food too, like this moss. Knowing that it's actually edible is a bonus.
We're sort of just scooping this stuff up, sort of sieving it with your fingers, trying to get as much of the mud out as you can. And that's what it looks like. It's really goopy, not the most appetizing of vegetables. Anh được không?
Ăn được mà.
Okay, he says. And it kind of tastes like a cabbage or something, you know? Pretty flavorless, very water-filled, pretty nondescript, but yeah, I could eat this. Not bad.
These methods are the best, most sustainable ways to live alongside nature.
Oh.
Ngon.
Ngon.
Tuyệt vời.
But are they the tastiest?
Oh, the scales are still on here?
Scale, yeah.
Well, hi, ba. Yo. It's so tender, it's almost gooey. I think it's great. It's really briny. It's sour. Looking at it, you think it would taste really overwhelmingly fishy. It doesn't.
The juices taste better than I thought.
It certainly has a bold flavor to it, but when you mix that with some herbs, it's real nice. I like it.
Today's lunch consists completely of traditional Thai dishes. First, grilled fish with bitter Thai dipping sauce. Cut the fish open and remove its internal organs. We'll save those for later. Butterfly, then marinate with lemongrass, chilies, perilla leaves, Thai pepper, salt, and minced local stink leaves. Fold it in half, clamp it with a bamboo skewer, and grill for 30 minutes. The fish is just a fish, but the dipping sauce is everything. The main outstanding ingredient the contents of the fish stomach and intestines. Season with MSG, salt, pepper, perilla, chili, more stink leaves, and lemongrass. Mince it well, then pour the mixture into a bamboo tube. Seal it shut and cook for 20 minutes. Now Andrew's moss. It's cleaned and chopped into small chunks. Seasoned with garlic, chilies, lemongrass, shallots, and cilantro. That also gets cooked in a bamboo tube. Finally, a fish salad. A bowl full of banana blossoms, fish herbs, and sour juice made from pickling bamboo shoots. The only thing I don't see are the fish.
This looks awesome. I gotta say, I'm proud that Andrew and I were able to make a small contribution during the day. It looks incredible. What do you think?
She said, enjoy, you can start.
Fantastic. First of all, this is a big fish right here. So what kind of fish is this?
The local name we call papinto.
The fish has so many seasonings inside. He just dipped it right in there. What is this?
It's the gastric acid.
This is our third gastric acid type contribution to the meal. Whoa, a trembling thumbs up. It looks dark, it looks demonic, it's a bit intimidating. I'm gonna just jump into it. Let's try it out. Oh, that's what kind of tiny bite is that, Andrew?
All right, come on.
Cheers.
I do like it.
Really?
It's not that bitter.
It is a bit more muted.
Muted?
Yeah.
Mine is full volume, 100.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's spicy, it's oily, super heavy, and it definitely has some of that kind of bile, intense, bitter flavor. It's not overwhelming, but that's interesting. I mean, I wonder why not just eat the fish? Why do they need that dipping stuff?
Will be more tasty if you dip into this.
The fish alone is delicious. I like it. They like to turn it up to 11. They're like, why mess around? They have powerful tasting ingredients here.
Right.
This is what Andrew was helping with.
Straight out of the river, it was really plain. So they've clearly baked some herbs, some spices into it, I can see.
I've never had moss in my life. First time.
Whoa, man, that is way more flavor.
That's super delicious.
That is crazy.
You know, it's almost like this moss is like a sponge, ready to soak up all these flavors.
Really
They put
think
MSG and garlic, chilies, and all kinds of fun seasonings in here. The texture is almost like a fried spinach, but even more fine somehow.
Yeah, I would eat that all day, every day.
This is good. Long way. So far, so good. I gotta say, I don't see my contribution. We went out fishing, and we caught a ton of fish. It took forever.
You caught fish?
We netted fish. I mostly lost fish, and they did not cook them yet. Well, this is what we caught.
So what's next?
What do? Do we grill it here?
Cá này mình sẽ ăn sống ạ.
He's saying we're gonna eat it like this.
Are they f***ing with us?
Dude, that's a big fish, bro.
I just feel like we're being pranked right now. I don't know what's going on.
There's no way.
All right, so he grabbed the fish, he put it in the salad, he pinches it together with the salad.
Dude, what is going on?
No, I want to eat that. I want to eat that.
I'm home.
Hơi mặn một chút.
A little bit salty. That's his only critique. Andrew, go ahead.
Bro, are we legit gonna do this?
Yeah. What are you waiting on?
What are we gonna do here?
Oh, that one's microscopic.
Well, I'm not gonna do a big one, bro.
It's swimming in the salad. It's alive.
Okay, come on, Andrew.
You don't have to do it.
I'm doing this shit,
I
man.
mean, you said early on.
Whatever it is, I'm gonna do it first. And I'm gonna set the bar so damn high, Sonny, I don't know if you're gonna be able to follow me. I think I'm being trolled. Oh, it's kicking. Don't move.
Don't think about it. Just give it one firm bite to kill it. Is it swimming in your mouth? Just try to enjoy it a little bit. Andrew, don't be rude.
Before you get the wrong idea, you should know that this is not a common dish at all.
Those bones, bro. The fins, you gotta munch this.
The woman of this house has never even tried it.
Are the bones thick?
You can feel it with your tongue.
Yeah.
This is what I would call dude food.
Oh.
Shot of booze.
Something a select few men challenge each other to eat when they've had a bit too much to drink.
Oh man, I'm never doing that again.
So anyways, I think we get it.
No. What do you mean?
We get the idea.
No, there's no way. No.
I should do it?
Yeah.
Currently, I haven't had enough to drink.
Are you usually drunk before you do this?
Đúng rồi. Vì quên đi cảm giác sợ hãi, quên đi cảm giác sợ hãi.
He said, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm not drunk at all. Okay.
The key is to give them one strong, humane, life-ending chomp.
It's harder than I thought. It's so big.
I've had some experience noshing on live animals before. Coconut worms in Vietnam's Mekong Delta. Live shrimp salad in Thailand.
Oh, I missed it.
But those things were small. This is a whole fish.
Right. Come on. You got this. Just keep munching.
Oh, that's delicious. Oh, there's some part left over. What is that? Can I be honest? There was a moment of hesitation. In the end, I'm glad I did it. The flavor itself is fascinating because there's something very bitter in the fish. And I don't know if it's just the guts. I'm eating everything.
Yeah.
My first bite, I tried to do like the death blow immediately.
Yeah. It's concerning when it's in the chopsticks and it's still moving around. But once it's in the mouth, you're like, all right, we're most of the way there. Let's just keep things moving.
So how many shots would you usually have had before you're eating that?
Mỗi người thì cũng được chắc tầm nửa lít này là.
He drinks like half a liter of alcohol before he gets in the mood to kill fish with his mouth. This is really out there.
It's starting to fall in line though.
I'm blown away in general by just how much they get from the river and how resourceful people are with everything they have. The whole meal comes from the river, the moss, these fish, this big grilled fish.
Once again, it seems pretty like self-sustaining.
This village's river, just a few footsteps from the home we're in right now, brings life to this community.
You've lived here for almost 25 years. Has the flow of water changed since you came here?
Around Southeast Asia, there's a reoccurring conflict. People living upstream dam, irrigate, take, and use river water with little to no concern for those living downstream.
The river has been changed a lot. They have built huge power stations in this area.
Right.
So the water is start to get less and less. If they don't have good water anymore, then the rice fields cannot grow.
Right, it's the entire lifeline to the whole community. It's the rice, it's every food we see in front of us. It's everything.
For now, this God-made geological feature remains a consistent source of vitality. However, the future is unknown.
Guys, thank you so much for scaring the crap out of my friend Andrew and offering us a bit of your food and a lot of your culture. Thank you.
She's saying so happy, welcome, and please come back.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah, maybe I'll do it again.
Our tribal food mission continues in Vietnam's isolated northwestern highlands.
Andrew, tonight you are going to be dining on... That's on my arm!
Learning how and why.
Oh, I mean, look at those legs.
The most bizarre traditional Thai recipes are still around today.
Right now we are on our way to Son La. So far we've had the chance to see a lot of the traditions and people's homes, the way they live personally. But the northwest of Vietnam is also really famous for its markets. Have you ever even heard of an insect market?
An insect market?
Wow, there's a guy who has to get around us. Hold on. Enjoy. And we're back. So I've had most bugs that you can imagine, but this place has a crab load of bugs I have never seen before.
I'm not feeling that open-minded anymore.
What insects have you eaten already?
I have eaten a bug with you before.
It has egg inside.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Okay, so it's gonna be like that times 10. You excited?
Damn it.
Son La is a mountainous province located in the heart of northwestern Vietnam. This area has been populated by the Thai people for hundreds of years. Over time, they've managed to preserve their way of life, their culture, and food. Food that most people where I grew up wouldn't give a second glance.
This is the tiniest fried frog I've ever seen. Cheers. It's a weird breakfast.
That's not an insect, Sonny.
This is the buy-in to the market. If you can't get past this level, honestly, there's no point in even going.
Huh.
Right now, we're warming up with a table full of creepy cuisine, traditional delicacies that have been around in this area since forever.
Here, ant eggs. Actually, I think ant eggs are really good. Ants can be used as a seasoning. They can have this really amazing kind of lime, citrusy taste to them.
Boil the ant eggs in water, then stir fry with beetle leaves, shallots, and fish sauce.
What's this?
Bandap, banchang, banda.
Okay, I'm glad I brought you on this trip. You got to get up under there.
That's great.
The eggs are kind of chalky, almost like an egg yolk that's been hard boiled.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pate. You'd never know what that was if you weren't told.
I think there's a scale with bugs. There's easier and there's harder, for sure. And eggs are like a 1.
Yeah.
Crickets, grasshoppers, it's like a 2, a 3. Here, these are stink bugs. I would say stink bugs are like a 3.
Really? They smell like ass, man.
When have you ever smelled a stink bug's ass?
These stink bugs are fried in hot oil, then seasoned with fish sauce, MSG, lemongrass, lime leaves, and chilies.
Dude, there's some like weird aftertaste. I just can't handle it. It's not a bitter taste. It's got like that silky feel in your mouth.
Wash it down.
Oh.
Cheers.
Cheers.
The good thing is they fry it so much that you can crunch right through it. There's a little bit of a gush. I think it's not that bad. Andrew, you've done it. You passed the test. On to level 2. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
But you should, I don't want to be rude. Can you, like, take those with you?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Around the world, several cultures still maintain a bug-eating tradition to this day.
Oh, holy shit.
But in many Western countries, creepy crawlers have gone from a serious source of protein to a bizarre snack for the brave few.
To be fair, we're here to document the cooking process. There's no way that,
In this village and in this house, bugs aren't just an optional side dish. They're a way of life, and there's no one better at wheeling and dealing bags of bugs than this woman. Big or small, or fanged and ferocious, folks around here know her as
the queen of bugs.
Yes.
Hi.
This is Home, one of the most productive vendors at her local market. You'll learn her secret soon.
Why did you choose this as a side job? Gary Vee would say a side hustle, right? Do you watch Gary Vee?
Chị ơi, tại sao mà kiểu
By her side, Nguyen, our Vietnamese translator and food enthusiast.
chị cũng không biết the Thai people like to eat the bug, but gradually there's more and more people want to try it. She thinks that is a good way to earn money for the family.
Do you get high on your own supply?
Oh, every day.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Right here we have a bag of stag beetles. Oh God, they're crawling out to insurrection. They're coming over the Capitol walls.
Her business here goes on year-round, but every season there's a new hot item. Stag beetles, stink bugs, crickets, or grasshoppers. On a good day, she can make up to $15.
How much would this whole bag cost? This probably weighs close to 2 pounds.
It's about $6 or $7.
That seems like an incredible value. Right. I would say these are kind of intimidating. These are maybe more like a 5 out of 10. We're looking for something like a 10 out of 10.
Do you want to see it?
Oh, it's right there. That's convenient.
Here.
Oh.
In a giant pot.
These are tarantulas. These two are in the defensive position. They have like 4 of their legs up. Oh. She made them fight in here. So people eat these tarantulas.
Yes.
How much does a tarantula sell for?
50,000 Vietnam.
50,000?
Oh, that's way better business.
So about $2 for a spider.
Yeah.
Although that's a lot harder to catch. You want to know how I know?
How?
Could you pick one up real quick?
Oi. Oi.
I'm telling you, this is why they're expensive.
Does not want to be picked up, huh?
Oh, there's a big furry MFer right here. Dude. That is so fuzzy. How do you...
See it have a really big...
Yeah, I'm getting
the heebie-jeebies, man.
Me too,
Flies are
dude.
landing on me. I'm
This is
freaking out.
crazy.
Are these venomous?
Oh, she have never been bitten. The queen bird cannot be bitten by a spider.
Oh, I like it.
So right now you're getting ready to go to market. Can you tell us how your day-to-day bug selling works?
Con này buổi tối đi soi. She go out at night to collect it and bring to the market at 10 or 11.
Does she usually sell out at the market?
Yes.
I want to comment on your hair. You have striking hair. It stands out. It's just the most giant bun I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Is this a recent trend? It seems like it's probably been going on for a while.
Em muốn hỏi về cái
The Thai people have sub-tribes, most commonly the white Thai and the black Thai, each with their own distinctive customs.
In Vietnam, for the black Thai women, when they get married, they will have to have this hairstyle to show the other man that they already get married. So don't touch her.
The black Thai women believe a woman's bun shows her loyalty and respect for her husband.
How long is your hair right now? Below the butt?
Yes.
Wow. The bigger the bun, the more prosperous the family.
How do you wear a helmet? Do you just sort of perk it on top? Do you cut a hole in it? How does that work?
A custom worth doing is worth preserving. Here, Thai women have found creative ways to maintain their tradition while also adhering to modern traffic laws.
We, along with the Bug Queen, have just arrived here at Nasi Market. Almost all the vendors here are black Thai. You can really tell because they have that hairstyle, the giant bun wrapped up on top. Some of them decorate it, some have a scarf, some accessorize it. It's a dead giveaway that you're at a black Thai market.
Nasi Market is a buzz with business between 1 to 6 p.m. 7 days a week. Here, you can find your usual mundane grocery list items, vegetables, fresh fruit, and meat. But when you go a little bit deeper, you'll stumble into their more offbeat offerings.
This is one of the most terrifying insect creations I've ever seen in my life. Here, a dragonfly larva. On my insect scale, I'm gonna say 7 out of 10. It's up there.
Dragonfly larvae live and breathe in water. After taking a few years to molt and mature, they spring forth from the water and soon take on their adult form. However, they can also be made into a salad.
Just a dragonfly on its own, it looks creepy, like a little cockroach. Is this good? Yeah? That smile, how can you deny that smile?
While Sonny's inside trying to find something insect-related to eat, I'm out here trying to find something that is, well, preferably not insect. So what this is a giant pouch filled with grilled fish eggs.
This nice little package contains carp eggs, wrapped in beryllium leaves and grilled over hot coals.
Oh man, and that is not what I expected at all. Maybe I've made the wrong decision here.
All right, this spoonful right here has like 8 or 10 larvae in it.
Here we go, let's find out.
Cheers.
There's definitely a fishy flavor. It's got a real strong garlicky taste, and now the spices are kicking in. The eggs are really tiny. I've got to admit, this is the kind of meal I could get down with. Safe decision, not insects.
Now, I don't know if they're biting me or they're just spiky. Nothing wrong with the flavor. The pickle juice that's in there, it's a little spicy, it's very salty. It's more the fact that I'm just chewing on live dragonfly larva. That's kind of the main hang-up I have right now. This is a lot more bugs than it would usually have. They asked me, I said, I want more protein. I'm in bulking season right now.
Gross.
In 2014, this market was built for local folks to more safely and comfortably hawk their goods, including bugs. But bug selling here goes way back.
How long ago was it that you began selling anything?
This is Miss E, one of the first vendors to start selling on this street.
She said that about 30 years ago.
What was she selling at that time?
She saw almost everything she can find, like the ant egg and some other kind of insect. When she started, some other people see that it can get a lot of profit from the bug, so they follow her and they do like she do.
These days, getting modern farm-raised meat is easier and cheaper than ever. Yet, the demand for these insects keeps increasing. They've become an indispensable part of the Thai diet, and now city folks are paying to get their hands on them too. Thanks to modern technology and an entrepreneurial spirit, the Queen of Bugs is able to advertise her wares well beyond the confines of this market, thanks to daily live streaming. This way, she can show off her inventory all over the country in real time.
Well, Andrew, so many people here are selling insects.
Yeah.
I think we can help out the market by buying insects. I'll buy an insect that you have to eat, and you'll buy something that I have to eat.
All right, challenge accepted. Em ơi, cái này là gì? Oh, I don't understand at all. That accent was really thick. Look, Sonny, he eats extreme food for a living.
It's so good.
And I think I found the perfect food to challenge him. Has he eaten 3 pounds of worms? Yellow worms? I doubt it. I wouldn't want to be eating this, that's for damn sure.
Right now, Andrew is roaming around the market looking for an insect or some kind of crawling creature that's gonna freak me out. And I don't think he's gonna be able to top this right here. This is something I have never seen before. Andrew?
I have silkworm pupa.
I think I could do this.
Really? I thought you'd be surprised.
Oh, I mean, what? That's crazy. Andrew, tonight you are gonna be dining on... Ah! That's on my arm!
What is that?
You're gonna be dining on cicada.
Cicadas are the loudest insect in the jungle.
What do you think this is gonna be out of 10?
A good 8.59.
Distinguished by their stout bodies, broad heads, clear membraned wings, and large compound eyes.
Hold it.
I don't want to hold that.
I'll just put it on you.
No. Jesus Christ, man. Still alive, dude.
I have no idea how this is gonna be prepared. We're actually gonna head back to the home of the bug queen, and whatever she does, I'm gonna eat it. I'm looking for a similar commitment.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Shall we go?
Let's go.
All right, I'm not gonna do that same ending every time. Yeah.
Dinner is underway, and Miss Home is serving up some authentic black tie recipes. First, Andrew's cute contribution. Silkworms stir-fried with garlic. Wait for the worms to plump up, absorbing all the seasoning. Then add thinly sliced lime leaves. Yum. Now, my contribution. Cooked up hot pot style with her own special broth. A spicy, savory pork bone creation served with enoki mushrooms, veggies, and live cicadas.
We're here. I'm very excited. Ji-home, did you have a good day at the market today?
So almost everything.
Heck yeah.
Very good.
Here we have the cicadas.
She made it clean, so you just put it into the hot
Oh, she cleaned them already. Hold on. Oh yeah, they look fresh. Ready for the prom. Oh, they don't like it.
Oh, buddy.
They're making some sounds. They're vibrating.
Doesn't make it more appetizing though when you see it moving
Oh,
around.
that's what you're worried about. I thought you were worried about them. You're worried about you.
Yeah.
While this is cooking, can we try out these worms? Just scrape it in here.
Thai people, they often eat the worm with the sticky rice.
That looks great.
Yeah.
A little bit of a rice bite, a little bit of a silkworm bite. 1, 2, 3. They're so creamy and peanut buttery at first. It's like Jiffy peanut butter, Andrew.
Too gushy, bro.
She cooked it, Andrew. She's right here.
I know.
Okay. But it has this kind of very earthy, dank, sour flavor to it.
Yeah, you were pretty spot on with the peanut butter as well.
It is a 10 out of 10 gush. But it doesn't have a face, it doesn't have wings, it doesn't have legs. It's a good entry bug. The cicadas are in here. They're still boiling away, and they've become more dark in color.
Oh, God. You know what gets me is the eyes.
Yeah, tell me the right way. Do I just raw dog? One bite. Sorry, I shouldn't use that word. Do I just go just straight 100%, or do we mix it with a mushroom or rice? This lady's a real deal.
Yeah, badass.
Absolutely. Cheers.
Let's go.
A lot of little legs and stuff.
Chewy.
Just stuff hanging off it. Antenna? How many antennae does this thing have?
Just the wings?
That's fingernail material right there.
Oh my God. Yeah, keep chewing.
This is just soaked up the flavor of the broth. It doesn't really have any flavor of its own.
No, but the texture's just kind of rough.
It almost just feels like an empty vessel, like nothing's inside. It looked way more intimidating. Once you put it in your mouth, you're like, not that big of a deal.
Not so bad.
That's the end of mine and Andrew's insect offerings, but definitely not the end of this meal.
Bro.
Remember those spiders from earlier? Or should I say tarantulas? This is the final boss.
This is not what I'm looking forward to.
We have to go for it. There's 4 tarantulas, 4 people. I mean, what do you think?
Yes, I want to try it too.
Pretty confident.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my God. It is done for. Its legs just kind of curl up. I gotta say, this is either the high point or the low point of my life. I can't figure out which one, but it's very exciting.
Anh đuổi trước đi.
Okay. Or they're so gushy. Dude, there's like a week's worth of spider webs in that butt.
It's not like liquidy gush, it's kind of meaty.
If I'm being honest, the flavor is kind of good. It's almost like a shrimp or something. But the texture, I'm picturing like a ball full of webbing in there, and that's hard to wrap my head around.
Yeah.
Now, if we were done now, I'd be ecstatic. Show us the next step.
What?
You just literally eat the rest. I thought she would break it down more. If they can do it, we can do it. It's food of Mother Nature. It's here for us to eat. Let's enjoy.
Let's go.
Cheers.
There's no doubt that this way of life is likely very different from your own.
There's legs, lots of legs. So legs are hard, almost a little bony.
Similar to the cicada in that it's a lot of work to eat.
Right, the first bite was the best because it's a gush, but then you get it over with. What is crunchy? What am I crunching on?
I think maybe the fangs.
The fangs, I think so too.
Before you criticize the traditions here,
The butt is the part to eat.
you might want to reflect on your own values.
Andrew, we did it. We're still here, and we're better for it. Oh my God.
I'm still going.
If you value nature, reduced consumption, and living sustainably, well, you won't find anyone around the globe living much more sustainably than this.
I'm starting to see why you eat this way. I mean, it's free, it's available, it's provided by nature.
It's very sustainable.
I don't want to hear any of those people who are going psycho about climate change to talk about this being disgusting.
Right.
This is the definition of sustainability.
It's more the visuals, isn't it?
Yes, it's all about the visuals. But the reality is, once you get through one, I could eat another one. And it would be 10 times easier.
Yep.
Our highland food mission continues in Vietnam's isolated northwest. Today, we're at it again,
You excited?
learning how
Oh, yeah.
and why
What? You eat that?
the most extreme white Thai recipes have survived for generations.
Good morning, Andrew.
Good morning, Mr. Sonny.
Today, our focus is on Vietnam's national animal. Any guesses as to what that is?
The mosquito.
Yeah, that's a good guess. It is not that. Some animal that you've seen all around dotting the northwest.
Water buffalo?
The water buffalo.
Water buffalo are of incredible cultural, economic, and historical importance to Vietnamese people. Domesticated more than 5,000 years ago, they serve largely as a powerhouse source of labor.
So you don't often see it being eaten, but sometimes it is eaten. And actually, now in modern days, it's becoming more and more common to eat this. Today, we're gonna find out why.
Soon, we'll be trying some intense, extreme Thai food. But first, we're visiting the birthplace of traditional Thai cooking, a Thai home kitchen. In this white Thai village, many families slaughter and smoke an entire buffalo once a year. I'm here to learn why. The Thai are the second largest ethnic group in Vietnam, 1.5 million strong. Among them, the Black Thai, who we met last time, and the White Thai, who we're meeting today.
We have just entered the house of a white Thai family, and right now I'm in the kitchen. Now, there's a lot more going on here than meets the eye at first glance. Let me show you. First of all, in the center of the kitchen, they have a fire, which doesn't seem like a big deal, except for the whole house is made out of wood.
Typically, white Thai houses are made of wood collected from nearby forests. They sit on huge wooden stilts, around 7 feet high.
Potentially, these fires could be going all day. That's perfect because that's exactly what you need to smoke meat. If you look up here, it's like a beef closet. What do you have hanging in your closet? I bet it's not beef. But it's not just beef that they're smoking. Here, this is the front guard of a fan. You'll see these used all over Vietnam, not actually on fans, because if you take it off the fan, it makes a great basket. Yes, your 5-year-old is probably gonna stick their hand in a fan and lose a finger, but still, you have a cool basket. So in this fan guard basket, we have a smoked chicken. It's looking kind of hard and dried out. So in a second, we're gonna actually try this smoked chicken and this smoked beef. You excited? Look at that excitement. First of all, what is your name?
Vang Thị Hải. You can call her Hải.
Dining with us today, the house owner, Miss Hai.
Hello, Hai. How old are you?
Cô sinh năm 60.
61 years old.
61. Wow. What is your secret to long-term youth and vitality?
Cái gì đâu.
She don't know, just live here with the nature, so it's always feel relaxed and happy with the life.
I'm so interested and fascinated by the buffalo people are eating in this area. By this time, we've traveled all over the Northwest, and it seems almost every home has a buffalo, but the buffaloes are being utilized in some way, and so I don't see almost anybody eating the buffalo. But here, among the white Thai people, this seems to be a tradition. How old were you when you first saw a buffalo being slaughtered and preserved in this way?
12 tuổi thì.
Ever since she was about 12, she learned how to make this kind of meat.
Before refrigeration was invented, smoking meat helped Thai people survive and thrive. Smoking allowed them to preserve protein year-round while killing any harmful bacteria, thus preventing food poisoning.
Should we try this out?
Let's go for it, man. I'm excited.
Months ago, this buffalo meat was smoked and dried. Now, she's gonna bring it back to life. First, she heats it up over fiery coals, then tenderizes it by smashing it with a stone. As it softens up, she's able to shred it into thin strips. On the side, an intensely flavored traditional Thai dip.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh my god. Dude, that's got way more of like a South African biltong flavor to it, like a little bit of that gaminess.
I like the sauce, just a little bit fresh and a little bit peppery, just gives some zest to it. And this is great. Since she's heated it up, it's like releasing all the oils from the buffalo.
Super good.
Do you own a refrigerator?
Bây giờ hỏng rồi.
She used to have a one fridge, but now it's just broken, so we cannot use it anymore.
So she used to have one.
Yes.
She was like, we don't need that.
Yeah, she has no use for it.
If they have some fresh meat and they don't want to use it now, they will hang it to make it smoked.
Well, that's what they've done here with this chicken.
To prepare the smoked chicken, she cuts it into bite-sized pieces and stir-fries it with ginger and a bit of water to rehydrate it.
But chickens are so small. It's easy to kill a chicken and a family can just eat the whole thing. So why smoke a chicken?
Ăn gác bếp thì nó.
Because they love the smell of the smoked chicken.
Let's try it out. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
That's really good.
It has a really satisfying, deep smokiness.
It sort of tastes a bit more like a duck or a goose, not really like a chicken.
Right. This is fantastic. I love seeing where the tradition comes from and then how it's kind of transformed over the years and become much more popular meat. And it all started with this tradition that kind of came out of necessity for the white Thai people. Very cool.
Due to Vietnam's rapid development, this way of life and these customs may not go on forever. But one woman is doing her part to not only conserve her culture, but to share its most unique foods with outsiders.
Andrew,
Sonny,
I came here under this house, one, because it's raining, but two, to introduce you to our next guest. Thank you for joining us today, ma'am. Go ahead, shake.
Meet Miss Chow, a local white Thai. She started a restaurant in her home 4 years ago. Here, she serves tasty classics, but also the most daring Thai delicacies you'll ever try.
They look gnarly, man.
They look gnarly. It's one of the most creepy bugs I've ever seen. So these are a kind of water centipede. I'm so curious about this. I'm guessing you didn't just make up this recipe recently. When is the first time you tried this?
Món sâu đá này là gắn liền với tuổi thơ của mình.
This kind of food is a part of her childhood. Ever since she was a little girl, she started to catch this one and bring back home and cook it.
These centipedes are native to this area. They're carnivorous creatures, preying on worms and other insects. Folks here pluck them straight from the river, bring them home, and invite them to dinner.
Andrew, I think we should both grab one right now.
Bro, how do you stop it from biting us?
You go quickly behind its head and you grab it so it can't turn around to bite you. Should I go first?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go first. I see one here. Oh, it's trying.
Oh, man.
It's trying.
Oh, dude.
It's trying its best to twist around and bite me.
Your turn, Andrew.
All right, hey, come on. Right, I got it.
You proud of that?
Oh, my one's more wily. Yours is like half dead.
What? Mine's ready to take down a horse.
I don't know.
Andrew, we need to try it.
Dude, this is one of the most revolting creatures I've ever seen.
But so is a coconut worm, and we've had coconut worms raw before. This is part of the trip. You have a small one. I have a giant one. It's fine.
Okay.
So I think we just go for it.
Okay.
You ready?
All right, ready.
Here we go.
Right.
1, 2, 3.
No.
What?
Yeah, she said that we need to cook it.
Oh, you don't eat it like this?
No.
Oh. All right, so I'm just gonna put that back. All right.
Jesus, that's a relief.
Whew. So Andrew, I can see you're a little traumatized by this. There's a couple things we're eating today.
Yeah.
So I will handle this, and you can handle the poisonous plants. Sound good?
The what?
There's a plant, it's poisonous.
Oh.
You're gonna help with that.
All right, plants. I can do plants.
All right.
See ya.
All right, while Andrew is preparing plants, I'm preparing the freaking, what is it, centipede, millipede, caterpillar? The nightmare centipede, demonic millipede. It's one of those. What's the actual name?
Water centipede.
Oh, it's a water centipede. It's a cute, quaint name, considering it looks like something that crawled up through hell and ended up here on Earth.
Bây giờ là bắt đầu rửa.
Yeah. What?
Okay, guys, so given that I have been tasked with dealing with the supposedly poisonous plant, I've been doing some Googling, and what we have here is a plant known as Dilithium or yellow jasmine.
Yellow jasmine is native to China and Southeast Asia. All parts of this plant are poisonous due to a high concentration of alkaloids.
Here in Vietnam, however, there are two varieties. Luckily for us, what I've been told is that the other variety, hopefully the one we're about to eat, is less poisonous and thus edible. So that's good to know.
The way she works with these, she's so slick, she's so smooth, going from one to the next, not getting bit. It's very impressive.
If they weren't scary enough, the centipede's two front legs contain venom. For insects, this means certain death. But for humans, this venom could cause extreme, mild irritation.
Is it gonna kill you? Probably not. No, the vegetables are what's gonna kill us today. But it'll hurt, it'll be inconvenient, and nobody wants that. Oh, did you want help? Okay, she's like, can you do something besides talk? Oh, Jesus, they're still very much alive. So do that? We're literally rubbing their bellies.
Rồi đấy.
What's that
Cầm
mean?
đầu nó này mình.
One interesting story I was told in preparation for this is that when there is a young local couple around here that is deeply in love and their parents ban them from getting married, they will sometimes use this leaf to commit suicide.
Being poisoned by yellow jasmine is not a pleasant experience. Its effects can be felt soon after ingestion, leading to a painful death by asphyxiation.
Yeah, it's very tragic in a very Romeo and Juliet fashion.
All right, so that looks fantastic. They're still alive and they're happier than ever because now they're ready for the big feast.
Bây giờ mình đi nấu.
All right, we are in the kitchen, and this is the most exciting part of the centipede preparing process. She's gonna take big, goopy chopstickfuls and shallow fry them in hot oil. This is probably the best way to prepare an insect, is just to really fry it, get it crunchy, and hopefully it's gonna taste like French fries. Hopefully she has mayonnaise. Em có mayonnaise không? I do not think she has mayonnaise. Ma'am, what an honor. I know many have come here before me, but does everyone get to sit down here with you? I think not. Let's take a look at the spread here. So we've got buffalo, chicken, tri-color sticky rice. Over here, I was really curious about this. So this is the plant Andrew was kind of helping with.
Right.
He told me a little bit about it. It's a potentially poisonous plant. It looks harmless now. It just looks like a bunch of fried up spinach with garlic. Is this from the garden or from the wild?
Rau này mình cũng trồng.
In the past, it's just a wild plant, but then the people find out that they can eat it. So they bring it to the garden and plant it, and it become a vegetable for the daily life of the people here.
How many people did it take to find that out?
A lot of people die of mistaking this vegetable with the other one.
They do?
Yes, because in Vietnamese, they all call it lá ngón.
Both?
Yes, the same name.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea. How about call one of them poison kill plant and the other one broccoli?
Stir-fried heartbreak grass. After the leaves are cut, they get stir-fried with salt and MSG. Add an egg and mix until it's cooked, and definitely not full of poison.
All right, let's try it out.
Oh, it's bitter.
A little bit.
Yeah,
now,
my
the leaf is very
just
firm. Even after
comes up.
cooking, it's a thick leaf, almost like a lime leaf in thickness.
Oh, and it has a powerful aftertaste.
Yeah, a little bitter. Obviously,
With
she's kind of dressed
peel.
it up with some salt, some garlic, so the tastes are great. Do you know anybody who's actually died or been poisoned?
Người Thái thì không nhưng mà
No one in the village and the surrounding areas die because of eating the other side of the poisonous leaf because they have some tip to recognize them.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about this. So I gotta say, it has reduced in size from the frying. It does look crunchy, which is nice. And last of all, it's not moving anymore. It's just very docile and calm at this moment. It's almost in a meditative state. Oh wait, no, it's just dead. Should we try it?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
It's like a French fry.
Dude, that's surprisingly
Oh.
pretty. No?
Wait till you get to the end. It is like an old pate.
Yeah, it kicks in right at the end.
Yeah, in the beginning you're like, maybe it's
Yeah.
like a French fry. Oh, it's not like a French fry at all.
Right, at the beginning it's like really good, and then there's this really strange aftertaste.
So surprising. Usually when you fry bugs like grasshoppers or crickets, there's really no flavor left. These, it's not the case. Lots of flavor. Beyond that, the legs are kind of over fried, so they crunch like you're chewing on soot.
I can't believe how strong the flavor is. I mean, all of the bugs we've had have kind of been nondescript, but this has a really distinct, pate-like livery flavor.
People think I don't share with my team. Honestly, all the rest of this is for the team. You guys can have the chicken too, but you have to eat all of it together. Fair? Fair? Oh, we're getting a thumbs down on that one. All right. This was fantastic. It has been such a revelation to hang out with the people here. The way that people live off the land, the way they're so resourceful, the way they have so much joy and kind of lightheartedness in everything they do. It's really a model for how the world should be. You don't see people here waiting around to get help. Everyone here works hard, they bust their ass.
And they look great.
It's really impressive. So I'm blown away by you, by your food, and by the white tie people in general.
You don't need a time machine to travel back in time. Yes, folks here have motorbikes, phones, and Facebook. But life now is largely the same as it was generations ago. Being among these people teaches you about humanity, and their food tells a story of resourcefulness and innovation in the face of adversity.
Yeah. Okay. Let me look for someone to read. Let's read Bella. Yeah, it is. Thanks for the great message. Sorry, there is that. And yeah, hopefully my chest does feel better. Okay, bye bye. See you guys. Thanks for the 140 sharing. Bye guys.
Oh, hey, Code Vein. Oh, I remember this. I remember when you were doing this.
Oh man. Luna and the Whip are on, but they are either
Maybe a
at
little bit, Osri.
all the doors. Okay, book that some other time. Alright. Let's go, let's go.
Nozomi does have such a pretty model.
Oh?
And, Nosmi, you're currently using like a newer one, right? Or do you also use this one sometimes still?
Huh? I just glitch. What do you mean?
Ooh, Alan Wake. Yeah, that's the newer one. As I understand it. At least the newer one I've seen. Well, Nope to Witch, though. Aww.
Hi, Kukoy-chan. Eh? What? Number 7 student watches porn and gets naked.
Gregson, you know my voice is still recovering. And also, I want to point out that, like, this has been done, like, over and over and over again. Like... Like, I'm seriously tempted to just, like, refund this, dude. Ugh. But fine. Fine. Well, don't bother clipping it, because I'm just gonna fucking delete